Good morning and welcome to CTV Sports. He's Jan Edick Frank.
And he's Dale Schwitz.
And nice to see you all here on CTV Sports. We're live from the Grand Champions Polo Club, and we're on Field 3 today. We're going to be playing on Field 3 of Field 5 for the 2026 Avendano Memorial Taqueria Cup. This is where all the young polo stars come out to play in Yan. We got our first group here. Yan's going to go through the game. We're going to be playing polo all morning long. So thank you for joining us this morning here on a Fun Day Monday, Avendano Memorial and the Taqueria Cup.
Indeed, and as you can see, the players are behind me. Let's get off the field because they're about to start playing. In the green shirts, we have Maya Ranch. Let's go through the numbers 1 through 4. Lorenzo Ramirez at number 1. Then at number 2, Jada Link, the young lady from Sarasota, is back with us. At number 3, Sailor Schwaber. And at number 4, Harrison Reicher. So a very, very strong Maya Ranch team there in the green shirts. And then in blue, we have Taqueria in the navy blue. At number 1, the very talented Sage Lux. At number 2, Peyton Zayak. At number 3, Gastoncito Dorignac, of course part of the Dorignac dynasty. And at number 4, Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid. Your umpire for this first round-robin match will be Senor Pepe Araja. And as Dale was saying, we are at the lovely Grand Champions Polo Club, coming to you from the beautiful field number 3. A lot of kids here this morning, I should say. It's going to go into the afternoon. Very much looking forward to this opening match.
You got a Yan Polo Training Foundation, and this is our second of 5 that we'll be doing all year long. So if you didn't have an opportunity to play in this one or come out and watch, make sure you keep a line on it. Of course, you can always go to GC Polo to check out gcpolo.com, check out all of the information all winter long. And as we get ready here for our first chugger, we have a lot of the parents are coming in still. A lot of moving parts out here. And it looks like, yeah, we got the wheel, the polo wheel down there. Everyone's warming up on the polo wheel. And Pepe Riley, he'll go ahead and get this first group going. This is our elder group, you could call it. They are the oldest of our groups. We always start with the older groups, and we end with our lead line, which we call the frosting on the cake. We'll be bringing you all of the games here on Field 3 today. And then remember, stay with us as we will have our trophy presentation where you'll be able to get up close and personal. You'll be able to see all of the players and the horses as we get our first chucker underway, and away we go.
Right, here we go then. Ball thrown into play, and it looks like the Blues. Taqueria will get that first little contact. Nicely turned just adjacent to that halfway line. That's the number 2, and that'll be Peyton Zayak. Nice little run here, and she's straight away got Jada Link shoulder to shoulder there, battling it out for possession. Tries to pick it up on the near side. In comes the support there from the number 1 from Sage. Can quite get a clean shot on that. Ball goes out towards the boards. Now let's see what Maya Ranch can do. Harrison Reicher. He'll pick this one up on the boards. Has a little bit of, or trying to create a little bit of space for himself. Yeah, that wasn't the perfect shot. Straight back to Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid, when we know him, of course, Dale, a big featured player and a very, very strong player. We're going to see, I think, a lot of polo coming in his career. And a nice little backhand. Now then, can they turn things around? Oh, this is a beautiful taken shot on the near side, and away we go with Maya Ranch. Nicely done. Look at that pony open up beautifully. Plenty of space, and the back up there. She kind of overcooked that as Lorenzo Ramirez tried to back up Jada Link. They had a very good run, but couldn't quite make it all the way to the goal. Here we go. Tables are turned. Once again, hard ride-off. Nice, a bit of defending there by Harrison. Taking out the lady with the number 1 on her shirt in blue. That's Sage. Well played, Sage. She's found a little gap. She's got some room to maneuver. Sage, a little under the neck shot to try and centre that ball, but she might just have overcooked it. No, ball still in play. Can she finish? Can she finish? I'm pretty sure that, literally on the doorstep of that goal mouth, but they're keeping the pressure on. They've got to be careful not to commit a foul. And I believe number 3 in blue, yes, that would have been Gastoncito Dorignac. And that went in. Did that go in? It did go in. So there we go. Don't be shy, the parents here. Yes, put those hands together. Lovely little play. A lot of hard work went into that. So Gastoncito Dorignac picking up the first goal here for Takaria. Back to the halfway line they come. So nice little run here, Dale. They're going from left to right, very open, very quickly. They've come up to a high level of pace here, and the ball's back in play.
Yeah, you'll notice here in this group, Yan, you're going to see a lot of players. A lot of these players are playing in professional polo. So it's a great group, and we love seeing them. They all try to work to get to this level, as, of course, they start out with the lead line class that you'll see at the end of the day. And it's been a lot of fun to watch these players develop, playing this, and then graduate to playing in professional polo.
Indeed, and we've seen many kids, of course, come through the ranks, and as you said, Dale, already have, to a degree already, a semi-professional, if not already on the way to becoming a professional polo player. Nice little run once again. Little stop there by Peyton Sayak, trying to stop this advance from Maya Ranch. They're getting closer and closer. Able to regain possession of the ball, coming alongside the commentator's booth here, and that's going to be a nice little pick-up. The first hook there, well played by Joaquim, but it wasn't enough. Lorenzo Ramirez nearly ran away with it. Joaquim sticking to his man, marking very well. Here comes the big shot, goes over the halfway line. Who's going to pick it up? It's going to be one of his teammates, the number 1, Sage Lax. 3:20 left to play here on the clock in this opening. Very, very fast and excited Chuck, and I can see the parents here really getting into the action here, and I believe that is the first whistle of the game. Let's see what our umpire Pepe Araja made of that one.
So one of the things you will see happen here, we do have professional umpires on the ball, and I was actually talking to JJ about this week. It is a big part of the PTF, the Pole Training Foundation, and to let the kids and the players know when they do foul, and if the players do have a question about the fouls, the umpires on the field will explain and break those fouls down, not just the actual foul, but they'll go ahead and break down the ball placement, why they did the ball placement, and it really gives the players an objective way to look at the game. On this play right here, they're going to say no foul on the play, and we're going to get a ball in.
Well, that, of course, is what the PTF is all about. It's about educating these youngsters so that when they do take on the role of playing on a much aware of the fouls that can be committed and why the penalties will be given as and when. Here we go back to the action. Harrison Reicher. He's picked that one up. He's got a little bit of space to work with. He's got Sailor Schwaber right behind him, just in case something goes wrong. And then the finishing touch. He opens his shoulders, a little deflection, but I think that might have just, I was going to say go through. It's again landed on the doorstep there. A little bit unlucky there for Harris. Anytime. They clearly had an extra portion of oats for breakfast this morning. All the kids raring to go, and you can see literally coming over, spilling over here to the sidelines. A lot of parents here, of course, getting right behind their offsprings to see how well they're doing, and they are doing a great job indeed. Ball goes back over that halfway line. A little bit of a gap there in midfield. Nice little touch, but didn't not quite get the contact she was hoping for, so that would be a loose ball. And, of course, the nearest player who will have possession to, or get onto that possession, will have the line, the right of way. And that, of course, is sometimes not so easy for the umpires to determine. Towards the boards, little under the next shot there once again by Payton. Well done. Leaves it now for La Madrid. La Madrid, and we know what a big hitter he is. He will send that one straight towards that goal mouth into the danger zone. He was kind of hoping that Sage might have been the recipient of that ball. But well marked up and well defended here by Maya Ranch. Shutting things down. Do not want to give away any unnecessary goals and allow Maya Ranch an opportunity which could be avoided, but this is what determination looks like. They're still on it. That ball on the near side. Did it go through? I think it might have. It did. So Gastoncito Dorignac picking up his second goal. Well done. What do you make of that?
Yeah, very well done here as they keep that ball working, and as we work back to the center, looking for our 30-second warning horn. That'll be our 30-second warning horn. That'll end our first chucker of play. So everybody please put your hands together here at the field. Leave the field. We'll get them all organized to get ready for the second chucker of play. And once again, thank you for joining Yan and I here on CTV Sports. We're going to go to a little break. And feel free, if you are here at the field and you see divots between the chuckers, and you like to walk out and put some divots in, we do appreciate that. And the players, when they come back out, we'll ask you to please vacate the field as quick as possible. But we do appreciate all the help as we have a lot of polo to be played here. Welcome again to CTV Sports, the 2026 Avendano and the Taqueria Memorial. Thank you for coming out, and we'll be right back for our second chucker of play. All right, welcome back, everybody. CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schweth with Jan Edick Frank, and we are live here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, field number 3, 2026, Alvin Daniel Memorial and the Taqueria Cup. We got our first group out here today, Jan. Great first chucker.
Dale, I've got to say, I mean, I've been very fortunate to have been here and invited to do a few polo training foundations, but I can't ever remember getting off to such a flying start. Both of these teams here, Maya Ranch once again, ready and waiting, have a little bit of work to do, a little bit of catching up to do, I should say. They're the team in the green shirts. Quick reminder who's out there. We've got Lorenzo Ramirez at number 1, then we've got Jada Link, the young lady from Germany, at number 2. Sailor Schwaber at number 3. And, of course, the very strong Harrison Reicher at number 4. I haven't really seen him shine yet. And then Taqueria, of course, with Sage Lax at number 1. Peyton Zayak at number 2. And then the man who already scored twice, Gastoncito Dorignac. And, of course, Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid. But it looks like Maya Ranch might get off to a very good start here at the beginning of chucker number 2. They won the throw-in and started charging down towards that south end of the field. This field, of course, running from north to south, and that was towards that south end. Unfortunately, not able to finish and get the much-needed first goal here for Maya Ranch. So, the knock-in coming. But as you can see, they're standing deep. Now, let's see if Lorenzo Ramirez can turn things around. He's over on the far side. He's on the boards. Gets a little bit of traffic there in the form of Sage Lax. But it is still Lorenzo working it very well down towards that south end again. But you've got to give it up to Taqueria. They're not leaving anything untouched here. And they will fight as they are again now here. But it looks like we might have had just ever so slightly a right-of-way infringement. That young lady with the number 1 Sage coming across that right-of-way. And, of course, a foul is a foul. And as Dale was saying, the players, if they aren't aware of what the foul was, then our umpires will, of course, break that down to the players. So, again, education whilst practicing and whilst playing is always very important because, health and safety always comes first, no matter at what level in the sport of polo.
Yeah, well said, yeah. That's a huge part of the game. And to be able the ability to learn while you're playing in a very competitive atmosphere. As you can see on the backdrop today, you'll see all the horses that are lined up, the amount of trailers that are here to bring these beautiful four-legged athletes here, and away we go.
Yeah, and that ball gets over the halfway line now. Then let's see what Jada Link can do. Needs to control it. Well done, Jada. Had to correct herself. Here we go. Jada Link, she knows she's got someone on. And she's going to open that pony. I just had a little chat with her. Very excited to be here. Come all the way from Sarasota. Is somebody who comes every year. Of course, Mum is with her as well. And with that, of course, a warm welcome to all the parents for coming down on this bank holiday. I believe today is President's Day. So great to have so many of you not at the beach, but down here where it really matters at the PTF. Ball's over on the far side. Yeah, and you can see once again the anticipation. That's something else, of course, which the kids will be taught and be learning through these experienced PTF days, is the reading of the game, the anticipation of what will happen or what is inevitably going to happen, so that the positioning play is something they can also work and improve on. And we do apologise, had a slight little technical issue there. And we had a goal. We'll bring that goal to you. It was Joaquim Vilgra La Madrid picking up that goal. Just finding a little angle there, and a very important goal. Well, important so much that they want to extend their lead, so that makes it 3-0 now. So come on, Maya Ranch. They've been riding and playing very well, but it's just not really reflected on the score sheet. They could do with another goal. And we still have plenty of time here in this second chukker. 3 minutes to be precise left to play. And again, that ball just cutting across the front of that goal mouth and going out of bounds. So, again, a shot on goal. Didn't quite get the result they were hoping for. Let's see if My Orange can launch another attack here. They've got to take it all the way up the field. And why not indeed try and take it down towards the public side. Nice little cut shot here. And again, Takaria, very, very clever in not allowing any mistakes to happen now. Then Jada has to give way here to Harrison. Jada backs him up nicely. This could be Jada. Jada, good first touch here from Jada Ling to finish it. Opens those shoulders. That ball, as Dale would say, has got eyes. And I believe the finishing touch, if I'm not mistaken, came from Harrison Reicher. Wow, what a great run here by Maya Ranch. Coast to coast.
Like butter on toast, and you got it. And look at even some of the high goalers here. Is Nick Roldan coming in and checking out some of the game. But what a play here as Maya Ranch following each other perfectly down the field. Carried in by Jada, finished by Harrison. But a great job picking up the man behind him, and working very well as a team.
Well, as we say around my way, that is Vorsprung durch Technik. So well done, Jada. Had, as I said, a little chat with her after that first chukker, and raring to go. And what a great play, as you said, Dale. Positioning play, absolute textbook. And the way that Jada backed up Harrison then put the finishing touch on that. But now this could be the very quick answer here. Gastoncito Dorignac, he's already scored twice. Looking, of course, for his hat-trick. Everybody overruns. And now the tables are turned very quickly. Once again, Maya Orange, and it just needs that little flick of the switch, and all of a sudden, that team really coming alive now. They crossed the halfway line, couldn't take it all the way. Lorenzo Ramirez working very hard on that grey over on the far side. But again, Takaria, as I said, marking up very, very well, not wasting any time, sticking with their man like they've been taught here, of course, at Grand Champions at Santa Rita in the Polo School. Positioning play is so important. And reading and understanding the game, of course, comes through experience, hours and hours in the saddle, which, of course, I know a lot of these kids do. You might have heard the horn in the background. That means we are down to the last 30 seconds in this first round robin. Remember, we have two more teams coming up after this. But let's see if we can see another cheeky little goal right at the end here of chukker number 2. Ball goes over the halfway line, looking for Gastoncito Dorignac. Can he run with it? Well, they might just get away with it if they have the time. The pickup not quite working as planned. But hello, just running out of time as Peyton Zyke nearly ran away with it. Well, Dale, what can you say to that?
And there you go, everybody. Once again, put your hands together here at the field, as that'll end our second chukker of our first leg. And we're going to go ahead and set up two more teams. So, well, 2-1 to finish this one off. Gaston Dorniak holding on to that lead, and Harrison Reicher picking one up, and that'll end it. But a very strong, I apologize. Actually, Joaquin picking up a goal also to make it 3-1 in our first leg. So once again, we're going to go ahead and switch them up a little bit. This is a perfect time, if you are watching our broadcast, to get yourself a snack, because we'll be right back as we line up our next two chukkers. We get all the players lined up. We'll get them, make sure they're all put together on all of their ponies, and we'll be right back. Thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. Once again, the 2026 Avedano Memorial and the Takaria Cup. Okay, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Jan Edick Frank. We got a great group out here. I'd like to welcome all the parents once again as we get ready for our second leg here. Two chuckers of polo playing, Avendanya Memorial Taqueria Cup, and two very strong teams coming to you as we have the PTF White going up against GJ Racing Orange. I love the orange, Jan Edick Frank. Take it away.
So here we go. Let's look forward to what we just saw. Now to our second leg. As Dale was saying, PTF, they're in white. And, yeah, you're right, Dale. Very nice orange. Now, we have a little shirt issue in so much that the PTF were wearing the white and the red. We have two number 3s. I don't know if Dale mentioned that. So we've got two number 3s. We've got Weston Hazar at number 3 and Faris Hanna also wearing the number 3. So we'll do our best to try and keep them apart. And just as you can see, the last few words of instructions coming there from our mounted official, Pepe Araja, who will just be telling the boys and girls to play by the rules and that he will, of course, stop at any given time to break down any situation that needs explaining. Here we go then. Balls in play. Best of luck, of course. So the PTF, as I say, in the white and red against GJ Racing in their traditional orange. And it looks like we're going to continue with the same kind of pace that we had in that first leg between Maya Ranch and Taqueria. And Rohail Khan. And he's going to make this one look so easy. Rohail Khan picking up that first goal. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely parents, remember those hands will not clap themselves. So give them a little round of applause. I think it was maybe on the verge of a new record. Rohail Khan picking up that first goal here for the Orange GJ Racing as they come back to the halfway line. Now, we did think that we might have had a bit of rain, but luckily the rain that we had was during the night. And as you can see here, a beautiful, sunny, fun day Monday, as Dale calls it, here at Grand Champions Polo Club. Perfect conditions, not too hot, and but definitely very, very hot here on the field here. Look at that nice little pickup, and once again, away they go. This will be a Geronimo Ryder. Geronimo, nice little shot. His second touch. Will he do it in 3? He's only got a couple of yards to go. Needs to get the putter out. Did that go through? I'm pretty sure he did. My goodness, Geronimo Ryder picking up his first goal, and very quickly, GJ Racing are leading by 2-0.
I'll tell you, yeah, two of the quicker goals we've seen, as you said, all the years we've done this. 2 quick goals out of the bowl-in, and with Khan taking one out, and I don't know who scored the quickest goal, but what a play here by Geronimo as they win the bowl-in, get the offensive attack, and GJ Racing taking a 2-goal lead.
So let's see if that's going to wake up the PTF. This could be the first touch here. There it is for Lemon Chinakov. Couldn't quite take it all the way, and once again, Rohail Khan. Never seen him play before, Dale, but to me he's already making an huge impact. The impression of somebody who's clearly a very intelligent player, anticipating, reading the game very, very well. Again, you can see his positioning there, just backs up nicely, gets the contact. And this is exactly what the PTF is about. It's about training these kids. And look at that, the clear run to goal. And look at his seat, and look at how he controls and makes it look so easy. Goal number 2 for Rohail Khan. Oh, my goodness, what a good start here for GJ Racing. Very quickly, 3-0. 2 goals on the account of Rohail Khan. So come on, PTF. Let's step it up a gear or up a notch or 2 as we come back to that halfway line. And I'm sure the PTF at the moment feel a little bit stung, as I didn't think they were going to get bulldozed over so quickly, so early on. Once again, not winning the throw-in, and once again, Rohail Khan. Look at that elegance in motion. Very calm, very composed. He knows he's got a man on. And that, this time, did do actually enough work, as Weston Hesse tried, and he did a good job in stopping Rohail Khan. But now let's see if they can turn defense into offense. Again, positioning so important. And this looks like if they just, because he's got no one to play to. Yeah, he's going to open up that pony, and away we go. Hassart Weston opens that shoulder. Here we go as he overcooked it. Can he put it through? on a little under the neck. I think he might have just overshot that one ever so slightly. So the PTF awake and ready to start scoring some goals, and GJ Racing need to keep their wits about them, because that could have easily been the answer. But look at them go once again over the halfway line. Two-touch polo. Nicely done. Plenty of space. Watch the composure, the calmness here by Geronimo Ryder. Plays a light slightly out to the left. Checks his pony. Looks up. What's he going to do? Tries to work it in. And it just puts it one. But my goodness, what an incredible pace we are seeing here from GJ Racing here. Once again, one of those coast-to-coast plays. They're always, of course, the most fun to watch, as a team takes it from one side of the field to the other. Little backhand shot again, a bit of a hole there in the defense. Rohel Khan, you got to be careful when he's about. Rohel Khan, and saved, or was it saved? No, I think that went through. I'm just going to look at the eye in the sky. Yes, indeed. So Rohel Khan picking up a hat-trick here in this, the first chukker.
You got it. Put your hands together for Rohel Khan. What a start here. As the GJ Racing just doing a fantastic job, winning a lot of plays, keeping the pressure on the PTF white. And they'll bring them back to the center one more time. Switch directions, of course, for any of you new viewers that are watching today here on CTV Sports. I know most of the players here, most of the parents understand. And look at this. Away we go. It's going to be Geronimo Ryder.
Yeah, well, I think he'd like to follow suit, Ryder. Look at that, the approach, slightly making it hard for himself, but another shot on goal, and again, Khan just reading the play ever so well, and that ball is just going to ever so slightly go out of bounds. So I've got to say, to me, not just because he scored 3 goals, Dale, but Rohel Khan, his composure, his positioning, his reading of the play, absolutely top draw.
Yeah, I got to tell you, and very, very strong. He said, as you said, poetry in motion, elegance in motion, but the ability to move the ball, riding so well, and doing a good job here, GJ Racing, covering our man, but keeping an offensive attack going.
And as I said, still have not allowed PTF to really find their rhythm. Again, the power play continues. Now, there may be a little pick up here by Weston Hassar, if he can take this one away. Well, he needs to clear that ball. We've heard the horn. We're down to the last few seconds of play here in this opening chukker. And they're currently down by 4 goals. And you'll hear that second horn momentarily. There it is. And that'll bring us to the end of that first chukker. My goodness, congratulations. GJ Racing leave the field with a 4-goal advantage.
Great start here. Once again, put your hands together, everybody, as we send them off. And we'll get organized once again. We'll get them on some fresh ponies. And we'll be right back here. We are live for the Grand Champions Polo Club, Field 3 and Field 5. If you do want to come down and watch, we are live. We are entering through the Field 3 gate, not our main gate, at the Grand Champions Polo Club. But once again, we're going to take a little break. And we'll be right back on CTV Sports. Stay with us. Well, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, once again with Jan Erik Frank, the voice of polo, on Instagram. And it looks like we had all our players back on the field. So we're going to go ahead and start this second chukker of our second leg with a bowl-in from the center to the boards, right around the 60-yard line. So an opportunity here against for DJ Racing again. And Jan, probably one of the strongest starts we've seen in a long time here for the Avendano.
Without a doubt, Dale, and very much down to that man with the number 4 in his shirt, Rohel Khan. What a talent. And if I didn't know it was the PTF, I would have said, well, this guy is definitely a candidate for the MVP. And look at that, picks up that ball once again from the throw-in. And that was the number 1, I believe, Benjamin de la Fuente, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, went wide. Just went wide, I'm being told. Thank you very much. We've got the eye in the sky, the lovely Steph up there telling us, of course, what's going on. Thought it might have gone in. There was a lot of traffic in front of that goal. But again, GJ Racing picking up where they left off after that first chuck. And now watch this. Right down here on the halfway line. Look at that control of the pony and the ball. That really is elegance in motion, knowing exactly when to step it up a gear or two. Little cut shot, plays it across, looking there for Hazel Hill. And intercepted by Limon Chinakov. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. I do apologize if that pronunciation wasn't perfect. Trying to get that ball to the halfway line. Nearly there, but again, GJ Racing shutting everything down. Ball didn't even make it across the halfway. Now look at that, wide open at the back here, and that should have been another run to goal here. A little unlucky as that ball, once again, now then, we have a slight advantage here for the PTF, who are now 2-on-1, but not against a player. Remember, in polo, one of the very few sports where you cannot tackle a player from both sides. A 2-on-1 is a big rule in polo. But you can, of course, play to each other. And that, again, is where the positioning is so important. Now then, why not? And indeed, use the side where there's a bit more space. And again, he anticipated. He was in the right place at the right time. Here comes the big shot. Look at that. Back to his number 3, Geronimo Ryder. Or possibly Benjamin de la Fuente, he was over on the far side. Nice little under the neck shot. Cheeky, but very, very effective. Now then, for goal number 5. Did that go through? Let's have a little look. What does the eye in the sky say? I think I might have just gone ever so slightly wide, but Dale, I don't know. I'm speechless.
Yeah, right here, Khan not showing you just his ability to carry the ball, but hitting the long ball also. We've seen that in our group here, our beginner group, which is, our elder statesmen, as we say, for the Avendano as they graduate from playing here in the Avendano. But what a play here. GJ Racing is going to turn this one back, and it's going to be Khan on the move.
Yeah, Khan trying the little, cheeky, under the back, was it under the belly? Either way, it went in. Yes, indeed, and the crowd are really going crazy here this morning. Look at them go. We've got a Mexican wave of applause going. It's deafening. We're getting the first complaints from the neighbors. Guys, calm down, please. So, goal number 4 here for Rohel Khan, and what a great goal. I wouldn't mind looking at that again. That really was, as the Argentines would say, impresionante. Absolutely, yeah, it was a tail shot. So wouldn't be surprised if we see that young man's name as the MVP later on this afternoon at the prize presentation. Ball's back in play, little backhand shot. She tried it at least, and that was Rafael Olenko. Now then, powerful near side backhand shot there coming from Weston. And again, well, they need to get a grip on this man. He's got a backstage pass, basically, to everything he does turns to goal. The Midas touch, goal number 5. I beg your pardon. Yes, goal number 5 for Rohel Khan.
Yeah, they say some players are magnets on the polo field, yeah, and I got to give it up here to Rohel Khan. He is everywhere, and not just in great position, but the ball seems to just be coming towards him. He picks the great spots, but good players do that. They find where to be to set up, and this is a big Carlos Gracita play. Hit the ball downfield. Let's see if the defense can hit it out, pick up on their back shot, and put it in the goal. So great job again. And look at this, 5-1, 6-1, as they take over and control this second chukker of our second leg.
6-0. Here we go. Ball back in play. Now then, guess who's on the move? Yep. I think we should call him Rohel Messi Khan, because he knows exactly where to be, knows exactly what to do. And I don't want to take away any of the talent here from the rest of that team. Geronimo Riley, he's had a couple of really good runs. Would like to see him pick up a goal maybe. He's already picked up one in that first chukker, but 5 goals on the account here for Rohel Khan, and that makes it 6-0 as it stands here. And let's have a look at the clock. How are we doing on the old time? We got a little over a minute and a half remaining here in this, of course, the second chukker of this round robin. So I think a pretty open and shut case here. That is the team to beat. GJ Racing at the moment here, very much in control, in command, playing their game, and also playing very well as a unit. As much as we keep going on about Rohel Khan, who, of course, creates the opportunities, creates the situations to score goals. But, of course, it is a team sport, a team game. Now then, a little pick up here by Geronimo Ryder. Let's see what he can do. Turned around by, well, we have 2 number 3s there. I think that was Weston Hassar, who tried to get that ball once again towards that halfway line. There's the second number 3, Faris Hanna. And left now for Lemon Chenakov. Yeah, gets hooked by, well, we don't have to go on about it, but you know who. Again, also playing a very solid role here in defense. Nicely picked up and stopped here by Benjamin De La Fuente. De La Fuente, and I remember seeing him, Del, when he was only knee-high, and look at how he's come of age here. There is that horn. You take it away, Del.
Now, you said it, Yan. We watch them grow every year. They return, and we don't recognize them because they do. And they're going to finish this one up here right at the end. As the clock ticks down, they'll defend this well. And it looks like DJ Racing is going to hold on to our second leg. And one more time, and that'll do it right there. And the man with the plan, Khan, with an opportunity, and that'll end it. Put your hands together, everybody, as we send them off. When we return, we will have the runners-up in our first bracket, and it will be Myers Ranch going up against PTF White. So, Pepe, the PTF White, will keep playing. Pepe, mi hermano, uno blancos. The white team is going to play again. So you can let them know. Thank you, sir. And they're going to go up against Myers Ranch, who are the runners-up in our first leg, and then we'll have our 2 winners face off in our final. So once again, thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. We'll take a little break. If you are here at the field and you'd like to help with the divots, we will love that. Thank you very much. You can stretch your legs. It does help out a little bit. It's called the Quick Divot Stop, and we appreciate all the help today. We have a lot of polo being played here on Field 3. So once again, thank you for helping us out and our field crew. They really appreciate it. And we'll be right back. Stay with us.
1-2, 1-2. Do you have me, Steph? 1-2, okay. Here we go then. Our players are back out on the field. And, of course, this is the, if you will, the subsidiary final. We've got Maya Ranch coming back. Of course, quick reminder who's out there. We've got Lorenzo Ramirez at number 1, Jada Link at number 2, Sailor Schwaber at 3, and Harrison Reich at number 4. And they are playing against the team that just did not have the best run, the PTF. They are in white, of course, with Lemon Chinakov at number 1. And then we have 2 number 3s, Weston Hassar and Faris Hanna, and Rafaela Lenko playing the number 4 position. So these two are now playing for 3rd and 4th place. And then, of course, the final, the much anticipated final, we're very much looking forward to that, will be between Takaria, who, of course, won their opening round robin by 3-1, beating Maya Ranch. They'll be up against, well, I'm sure those of you who've been watching the favourite GJ Racing. But at the moment, it looks here like Maya Ranch are continuing the way they played, which wasn't all that bad. It was a very close game. They lost by 1-3, and they'd definitely like to pick up a win here if they can. They're knocking on the door here in front of goal, and has that gone through? I'm pretty sure it has. I'm just looking at the eye in the sky, and we shall confirm the number of that player once we have a good look at the number. I believe it was Lorenzo Ramirez, the number 1. So Lorenzo Ramirez doing a very good job picking up the first goal here for Maya Ranch. So they're on track, and they pick up, as I say, goal number 1 here in the subsidiary final against the PTF, who are in the white and red shirts. Here we go, back to the halfway line. As Dale was saying, for those of you who've never been to a polo match before, they change ends after every goal is scored. And that looks like Weston Hassar here gets a very good first touch here, but gets taken out of the play there by Harrison Reich. A very good defense, taking the man first, then going for the ball, but the danger is still not yet controlled. The second number 3, that's Faris. Faris trying to find a little way, trying to weave his way through that last line of defence. And I think that might have just gone wide. Umpire Pepe Araja not making any signs of making his way back to the halfway line, which of course is where he would be coming had that ball gone through. So here we go then. Maya Ranch have already 1 goal to their name. Coming in very, very, very deep now is Weston Hassar. They want to stop Maya Ranch, force them to an error. But of course, this kind of play, and over on the far side, now very nicely done. That is Sailor Schwaber dragging the team with her. Jada Link not able to pick up that ball, but she's had a very good game as well so far. She's on the ball again now. Oh, beg your pardon, that's Harrison. Harrison, Jada right behind, needs to get in a little bit closer. Harrison now for the finish. Gets pushed out to the right-hand side. In comes Lorenzo Ramirez. Takes a shot on goal, but it just again goes ever so slightly wide out on the right-hand side. So Maya Ranch surely will not want to give this up that easily. And the PTF, of course, I'm sure still licking their wounds and recovering from that defeat that they had just now against GJ Racing. Need to now focus and make sure that they quickly find their rhythm. They're already down by 1. Quickly taken. Harrison Reicher trying to get a little bit further downfield now then. Not able to pick that up on the number 1. That was Limon Chinakov. All hands on deck here. Defense. Well, we often say defense wins championships, but at the moment, defense can also avoid another loss. Picked up nicely here by Jada. Takes it round. Jada Link. Oh, great ball control here from the young German. Jada Link to take it all the way. And it was just a matter of inches, I think, that were missing there. But a nice little run there by Jada Link. And this could be the breakaway now here for the PTF. We've got two attacking players. Look at that pony open up, but they're coming quick. They're coming very quick. You cannot afford a mistake now. He's got no one to play it to. Nicely done on the near side. Look at that pony. Working very well. Back on his stronger stick side. Tries to take the ball out of full volley. Schwaber was there. And they're shutting down. And that, of course, as Dale would so often say, polo can very often just be a game of inches and can make all the difference. Try always is to shake off your opponent, get the space that you need, and then try and run away with it. And again, Maya Ranch doing a very good job here, shutting things down and on the move. And look at her go. Jada. It's got her name on it, but she's going to have to leave a little bit of space here. For the number 4, Harrison Reicher, down to the last few seconds. Jada, yeah, she's got to make sure she was wrong-footed there, did a very good move there by allowing Sailor Schwaber to come through. We've had the first horn, down to the last few seconds of play here in this first chukker, and at the moment it's just that one goal that we've seen, courtesy of Harrison Reicher, which has put Maya Ranch in the lead. And again, anticipating very well. Yeah, there's an appeal. The umpire says the speed was relevant. And Jada Link takes a swing, gets a support from Harrison Reicher, and that'll be all they wrote here in the first chukker. So give 'em a round of applause. And Maya Ranch on course to win this little final between themselves and the PTF. We will have a very short, I beg your pardon, it was Lorenzo Ramirez. I stand corrected. He scored that goal. And that'll bring us to the end of the first chukker. Dell, well, Maya Ranch on the move.
Yeah, and very well set up here. The two runner-up teams, very well balanced, so it should have a great ending. Second chukker of play coming up to see who will set our pace for third and fourth. And remember, we will get organized for our final two chukkers of the upper division. So stay with us once again as we do a quick change here with Myers Ranch and PTF White. We'll be right back. CTV Sports. Okay, welcome back, everybody. As very quick change there, Yan, as we get ready for this is our fourth and final chucker for these two teams. And with a 1-goal lead, Meyer Ranch with a goal from Lorenzo Ramirez. And we'll see if they can hold on there. PTF Whites to look for their first goal.
Yes, indeed. It's not really been their day today, Dale, but as you know, Dale, in a game of polo, anything can happen. So they're going to continue where the first chucker, or the third chucker, I should say. Remember, both of these teams have already played 3 chuckers where that last chucker ended. And, well, the stats will definitely tell you that the team in green here, Meyer Ranch, have had a lot more contact with the ball, reflected also by that 1 goal that you were just talking about, Dale. So let's see if the PTF can pick up 1 goal. It looks like Western Hassar will get that ball over the halfway line, surrounded there by 2 defending players. Jada Link just backing away, and well done, Jada, not wasting any time. And here we go, the young lady from Sarasota tries to take that ball a bit further. Hassar making sure he gets possession or regains possession, and will try and drag the team with him. And I now can also tell you, which I wasn't sure of, we have 2 number 1s. So Rafael Olenko and Limon Chinakov both playing with the number 1 position, and then Western Hassar and Faris Hanna both playing with the number 3 position. So do please excuse us if we get those muddled up on occasion. Oh, nice pick up here. Nice pick up, and what a great finish by the number 4. Goal number 2, and this time it's Harrison Reicher picking up the second goal of this match. So Meyer Ranch, as you said, Dale, very much on course here.
Yeah, picking it up here. And, you find that out here, Yan, in a setup similar to the round robin setup where you have a break. Pepe with a big smile on his face. Pepe, thank you very much, sir. One of our top umpires here for the World Polo League. Pepe from the Dynasty family, the Raza family in Argentina. I actually played a lot against his brother over the years. And his nephews and son still playing family. And Pepe's been working with the World Polo League and doing a great job here. Loves working with the PTF. And, of course, helping us out with the young polo stars. On the bowling here, picked up here and controlled by PTF. Oh, a little bit out of bounds there. Keep your eye on the balls. I want to pop out, and we'll get a change of possession in favor of Myers Ranch.
Yeah, and I need to correct myself. What looked like another number 1 is actually indeed a number 4 that Rafaela Lenko is wearing. Just from a distance, it just looks like a 1, though she is indeed wearing the number 4. So 2 number 3s, a number 1 and a number 4. And there again, coming through was Sailor Schwaber. Nicely picked up on the near side. Wants to play back to a stronger stick side. Western here for the PTF. Very quick to jump on that ball. Up against Lorenzo Ramirez, the man who scored in that first chucker, or the third chucker, as I should say, here in this round robin. And once again, Meyer Ranch creating opportunities, creating the space that they need. And look at this, a shot on goal, not quite the angle he was looking for, he was hoping for. Lorenzo Ramirez can't keep that ball in play, but power polo here, Dale, from Meyer Ranch.
Yeah, Meyer Ranch would be, the Meyer Ranch group out of Dallas, Texas. We're very happy. And I know a group actually riding there on Myers Ranch today. A little bit different in the weather there in Dallas. But it's great having Meyer Ranch as one of our title sponsors, always for the PTF. And here we go. On the breakaway, it's going to be PTF White.
Yeah, that's Harris Hanna there, trying to take that ball a bit further downfield. Well picked up here by Sailor Schwaber as she tries to turn and control it. Left behind. And that will be, that is that number 4, which looks like a number 1, Rafael Alenko. Little near side backhand shot. Nicely done, Schwaber. She was on the right side to pick this one up on her stick side. Here we go, Schwaber. Good second touch. Watch that pony open up for her. The third, not quite the way she wanted, but that's team play for you. Right behind there, bouncing ball, not easy to take. Also, Jada Link trying to put a bit of pressure on, but there's always that 4th and final player, and he's got an easy cruise now to goal. Has it gone through? It lands on the doorstep, and there is goal number 3. Got And that, of course, I think is, as they say in France, a fait accompli.
And what was that? I love you, Jan Edik Frank. Another goal here is Meyer Ranch keeping the energy going and backing each other up very well. Sailor Schwaber, nice to see Sailor out here. You always recognize Sailor with her pink bandages and saddle pad. She played in all of the pole, in the 8 and the 12 at the Grand Champions Polo Club Asher and the Women's League. Very, very active. Great to see her out on the PTF. And picked up here and taken out now by Ferris.
Yes, indeed. Nicely picked up. Here we go once again. Hassar going for the under the neck shot. He's found Faris Hannah. Nice little combination play. And look at it. She means business over on the far side. And again, a very, very strong pony. This could be, well, I was going to say, this could have been another possible coast-to-coast Schwaber coming in to lend a helping hand. Let's have a look at the clock. How are we doing for time? 45 seconds remaining here in this fourth and final chukker. So Meyer Ranch can be happy with the performance here. Once again, here he comes, Harrison Reicher. He's going to try and run it. Harrison takes his time. Reicher, we've got plenty of time left. Good touch here. Reicher on the approach. Needs to just keep his calm about him. And I'm looking at the eye in the sky. It looked like that just went wide. Did it go wide, Steph? Oh, it did go in. Yep. So, Harrison Reicher. I believe I'll just wait for confirmation. It is definitely chukker. Well, there was a whistle. Well, either way, we will confirm that to you. But Meyer Ranch, everybody put your hands together. Meyer Ranch here, once again, proving that they are a team that mean business. So well played. Lorenzo Ramirez, Jada Link, Sailor Schwab, and Harrison Reicher, who I believe got that final goal. Dale, what do you know?
You got it, Jan. Well said there. So they'll finish up here. Myers Rand's going to go ahead and take third place. So once again, everybody put your hands together as we'll send them off. We want to thank everyone here on the PTF White team. And, but Meyer Ranch, 2 goals by Lorenzo Ramirez, 2 by Harrison Reicher to finish it off 4-0. And once again, if you'd love to help us with a little quick divot stop, we appreciate that. If not, no worries. We will have a longer divot stop as the day goes on today, but a wonderful day here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, and we are going to get set up for our final here, first and second place, Avendano Memorial and the Taqueria Cup, so we will get them prepared, and we are going to have the Taqueria against DJ Racing, the blue against the orange. Stay with us. We're right back here. What a day at the Grand Champions Polo Club, CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. I want to thank all of the players for being so prompt. Go get them here. This is the final. So good luck to both the teams out there, the Taqueria. And that's a great, being the Taqueria Cup today. Great to have the Taqueria make it to the final. They look like they're ready to go. But GJ Racing in the orange, they have been fantastic again, Eric Frank, and I think you can back me on a few of these, but these were the two highest scoring teams. This should be a great matchup.
Dale, I am very excited and looking forward to this. Here we go then, as you said, Taqueria in the navy blue and GJ Racing in orange, and the man that we were just referring to or speaking about is on the move again, Rohail Khan, picking up a total of 5 goals in his first 2 chukkers, 3 in the first. So a hat-trick in that first chukker and 2 in the second. And also Geronimo Ryder picking up a goal. And, well, I had barely had the words left in my mouth there. Did you see that even? Rohail Khan picking up his 6th goal of this game. So they need to, and I'm sure they've been watching him, they need to get a grip on Rohail Khan because, well, this could be the GJ Racing show. As I said, goal number 1 in this final up against the Taqueria. Just a quick reminder again, who's out there for the Taqueria in blue. We've got Sage Lax at number 1, Peyton Zayak at number 2, and then we've got Gaston Cito Dorignac. He picked up 2 goals in his opening chukker. And then Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid, the man with the number 4, very strong player. GJ Racing, Benjamin de la Fuente at number 1, Hazel Hill at number 2, then Geronimo Ryder, we've already spoken about him. And of course, Rohail Messi Khan. Yes, and that was a little bit too much of a good thing or a bad thing. Gaston Cito Dorignac cutting across the right of way there under the very watchful eye, of course, of Pepe Araja. And he knew it as soon as he'd committed that right-of-way infringement. So a hit from the spot, just about 1.5 yards from the halfway line. Here we go. The Rohail Khan show continues. Nice little ball up to the front door. Has he found Benjamin de la Fuente? De la Fuente, one-touch polo. This very much reminds me, of course, of the World Polo League, which has only just begun. Remember, you can watch all the action on CTV Sports. This now in its 8th year. Last weekend, well, the weekend just gone, we had our second tournament. It all started with the Sterling Cup, so make sure you tune in and get all the action. The highest level of polo played anywhere in the world outside of Argentina, of course, right here. The home of champions, Grand Champions Polo Club. We continue, and it's going to be the team in blue, Taqueria. Yeah, and this is what I like, this tenaciousness, that sticking with your man. Benjamin de la Fuente trying to shut him down. Of course, this all costs a lot of valuable time. What a monster shot. Now then, a little bit of space here, excuse me, for Taqueria, as Sage Lax was supposed to be the recipient of that. Well, she's not going to take it. There's always Peyton Zayak, also very strong. They're getting closer and closer towards that goal. It's going to be left for Gaston Cito Dorignac. He will try and find a little angle, just running out of polo field. Ball goes out of bounds, so GJ Racing once again in possession to launch their next attack. And again, also positioning here, very important. You want to ideally hit the ball to somebody who you can play it to on their stick side. And Rohail Khan, well, I can see him going all the way to the high goal level in polo if he continues playing the way he is. Have to also add that he's exceptionally well mounted, and you can see a man who just has the natural riding ability. Changes it now, picks it up beautiful, sweeps that ball on the near side, tried to take on 2 defenders, maybe just one too much. Joaquin Villar Madrid doing a very good job in stopping him in his tracks, and away we go. Now then, Taqueria, they've got some space. They can really work this one. The good backup here, very nicely done by the number 2 in blue, Peyton Zayak. She needs to tuck in behind Sage Lax. In comes Gaston Cito Dorignac, turned around quickly, and yep, again, new line created, and that young lady will have the automatic right of way. Well played and well left behind initially here by the number 4, by Joaquin Vilgar de la Madrid. Just taking a moment. Oh, a little bit of a mistake. New line once again created. Yeah, you know you cannot turn on the ball. And away we go with GJ Racing. Well played. Big swing. Yeah, and let's see what the umpires made of that. Wasn't sure, Dale, if that hook was according to the rules.
Yeah, I get a little play here on the hook. They're going to take this out. We'll take with 2:17 left here in our first chukker of our final. And that's what I wanted to bring up to you, Yan, that I've been very impressed on how many non-calls there's been. There have been a lot of non-calls today. Of course, high goal umpires on the field going to let the players play at a high goal level. But when they need to call, we've had a few right-of-way violations, but that's going to be called 80% of the time. Of course, the right-of-way. All the players are keen on the right-of-way. Right there, you got to be careful of the hook. Remember, it needs to be below the shoulder, cannot be above the shoulder. And remember, it needs to be during play on the ball. And we had a seminar at the polo school this week. We were talking to a lot of players that are playing today to get them ready for procedural plays and a lot of the fouls that they'll be getting involved with. This one's going to move down the 60-yard line, and it looks like there'll be Khan. It'll be his first penalty shot of the day. On the penalty 3, I do beg your pardon, and look at this. Not just control with the ball, not just hitting the long ball, but now Khan showing us how he has ice in his veins and scoring a huge goal for GJ Racing on the 40-yard penalty 3.
And not only that, Dale, that is goal number 7 for Rahel Khan. So I'd be very surprised if we don't see him awarded the MVP. But then again, that's just a speculation. You know, a lot of talent out there. Here we go. Ball back in play. We're down to a little under a minute, under 2 minutes left, a minute and a half to be precise. As we are still here busy on the halfway line. Yep, and again, ever so slightly. And again, I'm pretty sure Pepe Raja will explain and break down what happened there. But that, of course, is inevitable. As you said, Dale, a good 80+% of the time, that right-of-way infringement, and very often on the throw-in.
Yeah, you're going to see that happen. Right here, you're going to have a falling across the right-of-way. So when a player does make a play on the ball, they need to be careful when they fall across the right-of-way in front of an oncoming player. It's going to be picked up here by Joaquin, another player that we've watched develop over the years. We watched him play, well, many years ago in the lead line, and now he has turned into, look at this goal-scoring machine as he takes the penalty 5A, carrying it all the way down for the taqueria, and they are going to get one out of it. And looks like it was Page, right? To pick that up, but well done, as Page is going to get the final hit on that ball to take it in. Sage, yeah, well done. But Joaquin, Vilgrey La Madrid, Joaquin taking a penalty 5A and just being so controlled and relaxed. And look, there's all kinds of coaches on the sideline here. I love that. We're seeing a lot of friends, parents. And will they get this final bowl in? Yes, they will.
Literally, as you said, Dale, there's the horn. So still everybody trying to pick up that ball on the halfway line. And he nearly got a touch there, Geronimo Ryder. So a little bit of a dent here. And it has to be said, they are the only team so far to have been able to score against GJ Racing. That's going to be a powerful ball up to the front door. Let's see if they can take it all the way down with the number 3 there. Gastoncito Dorignac. And that will be the end of chukker number 3. Everybody, please put your hands together. What a cracking final we have on our hands. We're going to have a very short break, and then we will be back for chukker number 4. Stay with us right here, CTV Sports. Okay, everybody, here we go. The much anticipated fourth and final chukker play will resume where that last chukker ended. As it stands at the moment, it is 2-1 in favour of GJ Racing. Rohel Khan picking up his 7th goal in that last chukker. Let's see if he can make it 8. But you've got to give it up to Takaria. Fighting very, very hard for possession. And we saw, as I said, a goal there from Sage Laxdale was talking us through that play. So well done, Sage. But they are still down by just that 1 goal. They need, and ideally, pick up that equaliser early on here to put the pressure on GJ Racing to make it go all the way to the wire. So, best of luck to both teams as Pepe Araja lines them up, as I said, where that last chukker ended for another throw-in. And here we go. A little bit of an advantage, knocking on the door there of GJ Racing, but weren't able to win the throw-in. And that, of course, has put GJ now in the position of attack. And here we go. Khan. Well, you don't see that very often. He took a big shot, but he gets the support. Back up to the front door. Khan, this time taking it a little bit easier. The little backhand shot to try and send that one into the danger zone to keep the pressure on the Takaria. But the ball just going wide. So Takaria will have possession. Plays called. The knock-in, here it comes. Now then, a big gap there. Let's see who's going to jump onto this. Yeah, might have heard it. It was about the line. That's always the be-all and the end-all. But Khan, Rohel Khan, yeah, he's a man with a mission. Wants to keep the pressure on Takaria. And they're doing a very good job, for the moment at least, keeping them at bay. Little backhand shot there coming from Geronimo Ryder. And that just again, ever so slightly wide. Dale, this is nail-biting.
Yeah, both teams here, both are high-scoring teams, but also the strongest defending teams. And interesting enough, the strongest scoring are also our strongest defenders, and that is Khan and Madrid. So it's going to be fun watching these guys go at each other, but it has been a lot of fun to watch the center of both teams work well together. But once again, it's going to be controlled by Joaquin. Oh, a little override here for the Takaria. He's going to be matched up here and controlled by Benjamin De La Fuente. He's going to give him one play and loose ball play, and the Takaria will collect.
Yeah, nicely done. Throw over the halfway line, and she's another one of those players on a mission here, trying to take it all the way. Sage Lax, she already scored one, would like to get another one to her name. Oh, a little bit of a deflection. That's another loose ball. Cleared under the neck there by Benjamin De La Fuente, and we have a whistle. And this will be a very good case here for Pepe to explain exactly what happened.
Yeah, a quick play here, and not just defending and scoring goals, but once again, Joaquin Vilgre La Madrid, he's going to go ahead and catch the GJ Racing team on a turn play. So very easy to see that from the sideline, and perfectly called. 2 strides out, but you need to be on top of that play to get that turn, to catch that player on the turn. It is a very strong call in the game of polo. You are allowed to turn the ball. In the game of polo, you are not allowed to turn the ball when you have a player within the 2 strides. And open goal penalty to get the equalizer. And, wow, oh, just off to the right. And as you said, Wella Remington has a very close shave. And I was going to say, we are going to have a battle for that MVP there, as Joaquin and Rohel working it hard here, but DJ Racing will take it off the end line.
Well said, Dale. Remember, the MVP is not just determined by the number of goals he scores. The MVP is determined by how he plays throughout the game, or in this case, the tournament. And that, of course, also means his defensive play, his team play, his anticipation. Of course, scoring goals always helps. But that'll be an interesting one, and this really is turning out to be a very, very exciting final here between the Taqueria, once again in blue, against GJ Racing in orange. Let's have a little quick look at the time. We have 3 minutes on the nose left to play, and Taqueria also building on confidence here. They know that this is doable, this is achievable. They've just got to play very well together as a unit, as a team. And that, of course, is what this sport of Kings is all about, playing together as a team, marking each other up, getting to the right place at the right time, anticipation, and, of course, then putting the ball between those 24 feet. Once again, a little bit of a miss hit, but she's right there straight away with the number 4. Beg your pardon, with the number 1, Sage. Lax there, and GJ Racing struggling now. Their rhythm has slightly been disrupted, but this could be a run here. Ball's over the halfway line. A little nod to the gods. Opens his shoulders. A bit of a miss hit, sent straight back by the number 4, Joaquin Villa Madrid. Still trying to control it, deep in his own half. And that's what we came here for, especially at this level, to see open play, but Khan, he has other ideas. Rohil Khan gets the putter out. Has he hit the target? Well, they're going to get away with it. Ball just going wide. My goodness. Well, he was in the right place, just maybe did not open up that wrist enough. Remember, you can slice a ball, you can cut a ball by opening your wrist, of course, to try and find. Okay, we have a little over a minute and a half remaining. I would love to see the equaliser. Yes, we can see quite a few fans over there very much supporting the team in blue. They need a goal, and they need it quickly. They've got a little over a minute remaining. And, he's not happy with himself there. Is Gastoncito Dorignac, picked up here now by the number 1, Sage Lax. Nearly ran away with it. Okay, well, when you've got 3 or 4 fighting for the line, it's going to be left by Geronimo. Ryder, right underneath the commentator's booth here. A lot of talk. A little backhand shot out to the boards. Umpire says play on. Here we go. She's on the boards once again. That'll be Sage. Horn coming up any second now, and that ball will go out of bounds, and we will have a change of possession from right here. Still a few seconds to go. And here we go. It's going to be Rohil Khan. Wants to hammer that one. Wants to finish on a high. Another one. Rohil Khan. Can he do it in 3? He might just get another bite. Ball's in that danger zone, but clear. Well done, Taqueria. Well, this really was ever so close, and there is the final horn. A round of applause, if I may be so bold to ask you all, please put those hands together. What a thrilling match here. We'd like to congratulate GJ Racing, well played, Benjamin de la Fuente, Hazel Hill, Geronimo Ryder, and Rohil Khan. Commiserations, but what a great fight we saw here from the Taqueria. Just losing by just that 1 goal. The final score 2-1. So well done, Sage Lax, Peyton Zayak, Gastoncito Dorignac, and Joaquim Villa de la Madrid.
And we'd like to thank everybody here for such a great time, for getting behind your teams. And this is the perfect time. We're going to take a little bit of a longer break. We'd love to ask everybody if you'd love to stretch your legs once again and help us with a little divot stomp. We'd help out. That would be great. We'll play some divot stomping music for you as we get our field prepared for our next set of teams. But that's going to end our first round, and what a round it was. I mean, well done, Jan Erik Frank, and we hope you enjoyed Myers Ranch, Taqueria, PTF White, and DJ Racing. And we're going to go ahead and line them up and get the teams organized. We're going to have CTV Sports. We're happy about that here, of course. And the Taqueria CTV Sports will be in the lime, Taqueria will be in the black, Toronto Polo in the red, and Grand Champions will be in the white. So 4 very strong teams. And once again, I'd like to thank everyone for helping us out with the Divot Stomp. And you on CTV Sports, take another break, and we'll be back for our next round. This has been an amazing day here at Field 3 Grand Champions Polo Club, Avendano Memorial Taqueria Cup 2026. We'll be right back. Jan Eric Frank the voice of polo, and we got our final, well, our 8 players here. Just a little time, everybody. Take your time, players. We're going to get the field here. Pepe, un momento, por favor, mi hermano. We got the roll in the field, and Gaston Dorniak out there taking care of the field. This is going to be our final 8 chuckers here on field number 3. And this is a great group as they all come in. We're going to start out with CTV Sports. And they're going to go up against the Taqueria to start out our first 2 chuckers. Remember, they play 2 chuckers against each other. Then they will sit. Our second 2 teams will come up, and they'll play 2 chuckers. The runners-up will play for 3rd and 4th, and then the winners will play in our final 2 chuckers for the final. And we're just getting a final little, looks like Gaston Dorniak out there rolling the field for us, which is really nice. And it looks like Pepe, we're all good to line them up. And we'll get this first chucker underway. Once again, thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports from the Grand Champions Polo Club. This is the Avendano Memorial, the Taqueria Cup today. And we've had 2 fields going. We've had field 3 and field 5. But Yan, they are ready to go already. And we have a lot of parents on the sideline right now. So everybody be careful if they do come your way. We'll let you stand next to the boards. But if you do see them come your way, please be careful. Safety always first. Grand Champions Polo Club. As it looks like Antonio Villamil will pick up the first goal here in our first leg. And what a quick goal, Yan. They've been scoring a lot of goals out of the bowling.
Well, not just that, but did you see the way he just took the ball, ran around everybody, made it look so easy, and with the coolness and the calmness of an 8-goal player, just puts it through like there was nobody else on the field. So, what a cracking goal here by the man. You'll keep an eye on him with the red helmet. Antonio Villamil here, picking up the first goal. The smallest player at the moment. I'm sure he will grow. He picks up that first goal, and what a cracking goal. Here we go. We're on the move again. This time it could be the young lady with the number 3, Kaylin Salandro. Couldn't get to it. And you can see some of the parents really getting involved now. Saying, if you don't score, we're putting you on eBay. No, we're not going to do that. And, yes, indeed. The Taqueria, of course, they're in the black shirts. Picked up again, and he's going to do what he did just now. Look at that. He's just playing cat and mouse here, and he's got that great ball control. It is, of course, Antonio Villamil. Lets them override, and my goodness. And then with all the calmness, look at that perfect pass up to the front door. The pickup on the near side. What a good first contact here by Kaylin Salandro. And that is where Samantha DeVito should have really been a little bit closer up there to take that. So CTV Sports in the lime shirts. And here we go. Taqueria. This could be a run to goal. Good first touch. And away we go. Still moving. Taking it all the way. He's calm. He's very composed. William Wiseman there trying to finish what he started. Just went wide. And that could have been the answer, Dale. A very quick answer to Antonio Villamil's first goal.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Dynamite comes in small packages, they say. And he already showed you. I love, though, how he goes and fakes the back shot. And they pick up so much from the players and the parents. And as we said, a lot of the players playing today, of course, their parents do play polo. And a lot of professional players also out here. And I love to see that they're coaching their teams. But on the knock-in ears, again, we want to give love to Pepe, who's going to be handling our final 8 chuckers once again. Did a great job in our first 8 chuckers. And back and forth, and it's going to be picked up here and controlled by Villamil.
Once again on the boards, taking his time, very composed. And what we like to call an intelligent polo player, not just a ball chaser. And I remember when I was learning how to play, that's what you were taught, not to chase the ball, but to play polo. And he's exactly doing that. Here comes the shot here. Third player, that'll be Samantha DeVito trying to get a shot on goal. And there he is again from at least 80 yards. Now, did that go through? We'll have a look at the eye in the sky. Yep, it is a goal. They're coming back to the halfway line. So Antonio Villamil picking up goal number 2.
Yeah, so he takes the first goal down, and he actually worked it all the way in past the 60 and then showed you that skill. And now with everybody actually trying to defend the goal, Antonio, with a great job, the three ladies pulling the team in front, and then he takes a great shot, as you said, from about 80 yards out, picking up a second goal, and very quick goal scored here, giving CTV Sports, which we love, a lead.
Indeed, and looks like they're on the way to making possibly the beginning of goal number 3. Here she comes with the number 2, Grace Zimmerman, trying to take it a little bit further, dragging the team. In comes Samantha DeVito. Couldn't quite get to that ball now then, the Taqueria. Yeah, they're all converging on that ball. A little deflection. Once again, Samantha DeVito. And now this could be a chance here for the number 2. Bennett Hassar opens up his pony. Good second touch. He knows he's got Kaylin Salandra right behind him. In comes the support. Oh! Well played, William Wiseman there in the right place, just not able to put the ball between the uprights, but very good the way the Taqueria are responding here in this first chukker.
Yeah, good run here, answering back, which they need to do there, as it was all CTV Sports in the lime green shirts, as we say, CTV Sports colors, and Dayglow green or lime green, whatever you like to call it. But good pickup here by the Taqueria. And they had a great showing in the first 8 chukkers with Taqueria Blue, but Taqueria Black working very strong as they turn this ball back inside, trying to control and take it down the field, as it will be William Weissman. But the wall, as Vijamil trying to hold down the defense, turned out and taken into the corner, and they will control as Samantha, Kaylin, and Grace working well in front. And it looks like Antonio kind of using his team in front of him, yeah, doing a good job. As I said, the 3 ladies pulling a team representing women's polo at a high level.
Well, he's on the move again. The horn about to be sounded. There it is. But Antonio Vijamil not phased in the slightest. Continues with the job at hand. Nice little ball up to the front door. Now then, has she got enough time? I think she has. And she's got enough space to take it all the way. A little bit of a bouncing ball. Wasn't able to control it. Taqueria, all hands on deck here. Back in defense. Just want to clear that ball. They're down by 2. They would not like to get another goal just before the end. And that will be the final play. So Kaylin Salandra not able to turn things around. Indeed, a round of applause from all the parents. We will have a very short break. Allow the players to change their ponies. And then make sure you stay with us here. We'll be back for chukker number 2 when we return. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Great to have you with us here. As I do like that term, Dale. Fun Day Monday. The Polo Training Foundation, the PTF, coming to you on this Monday, the 16th, I believe it is today. Am I right? 16th of February, which of course means President's Day. And it also means the end of the Valentine's Day weekend, which we had this weekend. I hope you got lots of cards and roses and flowers and, you know, the kind of things you like getting for Valentine's Day. Candy. You got a lot of candy. So, players are back out on the field, as Dale was saying. CTV Sports, they're in the lime green shirts. Let me just give you a quick rundown of who's out there. At number 1, Samantha DeVito. At number 2, Grace Zimmerman. At number 3, Kaylin Salandro. And at number 4, the man with the red helmet. Keep a close eye on him. He's on the ball. Had I barely spoken his name, Antonio Vijamil picking up 2 goals in that opening chukker. And those 2 goals is how they left the field after that first period of play. And they're up against Korea. With Ava Hall at number 1, Bennett Hasser at number 2, William Wiseman at number 3, and Lily Jean LJ Williams at number 4. So, Dale, Korea, a little bit of catching up to do here in the second chukker.
Yeah, it came out very strong, and Antonio doing what he usually does, got the team going. As I said, the 3 ladies, Samantha, Kaylin, Grace, they did a great job in front, pulling the team. Kind of almost doing a lot of blocking, too. You notice that with the ladies. They're all such great riders. And here you go. Perfect example here as everyone has a man on their hip. And that's going to give Antonio a clean flight with clean air. And he has no problem once he gets inside the 40. And Antonio Vijamil will pick up his 3rd goal of the day. But you got to give it up to the team. Great teamwork there once again as CTV Sports doing what they did right at the beginning of the first chukker, working great as a team, everybody picking up their man, and Antonio getting the finish. So they'll come back to the center, doing great on the bowl-ins here also. We'll see if the Korea can win a bowl-in. They get a piece of this one, and they will get the breakaway here. It's going to be William Weissman. He's got a true breakaway. Clean air. Oh, gets underneath that one a little bit. Waits for it. Gets, off the cane. Nice try. Moved along nicely there by Bennett. And I think this one might drop in or just off to the side. So a nice pickup there, Yan, by the Korea, and showing some strength, winning the bowling, getting a nice run there by Bennett and William.
Well, this is exactly what they need now when they're down by 3 goals, Dale. They need confidence, and of course everybody is out there wanting to make sure they don't make any mistakes. And when you have this young man, Antonio Vijamil, showing them how it's done, and you're down by 3, already 3 goals here, a very early goal here in the start of chukker number 2. That will make a dent in your confidence, so they need to just stay focused and find their rhythm, play their game, and hopefully come to scoring some goals very quickly. This could be the first goal in the making. LJ Williams picking that ball up. But straight away, you could see Kaylin Salandro, not wasting any time and plays it perfectly now into the run of Antonio Vijamil. And, he's just going to leave them all behind, has a little wink, saying, come on then, catch me if you can. And like he's taking the dog for a walk here, Vijamil. How's he going to finish? Yeah, a little cut shot. Has he overcooked it? No, he's probably got a little cheeky play up his sleeve. He was trying to finish with an under the neck, but a little bit too much as I believe it was LJ Williams there who came and took the player first, rode him up. But what a great run, a coast to coast. A lot of butter but no toast in that run here by Antonio Vijamil. I remember, Dale, from previous years, how he had turned heads and how he just amazed us with his natural ability, his natural talent that he has on a pony.
Now, you said he works very well and also riding larger horses now. And a lot of the players do ride smaller horses when they start playing. We'll see them a little later in our program as they are playing over on Field 5, are smaller, just the beginner classes. But again, they work it up so well. The PTF does such a great job setting these players up and classifying them in certain classes. So you are competing against players that are basically the same age and strength, but some players will advance quicker, so they will move them up. And at the moment, a neutral polo, which is working well, but taken forward here by Samantha DeVito on the gray pony. She gets a piece of it. Taqueria trying to work it around, as it looks like Bennett there getting a hold of it. He's going to find William as they come down here. Keep an eye on this ball, everybody, as they come down the boards here. Everybody watch this play. Control, and it'll be Antonio once again. And here, Antonio, riding one of the taller horses I've ever seen him on.
Yeah, and again, doing what he does so well with so much ease and calmness. He's got this demeanor of control about him, which I'm sure if you're playing against him would be very frustrating to see with what elegance and ease he just controls not only his pony but also commands the mallet and plays the ball. And again, you see, look, he's reading the play all the time and will always get involved. Doesn't mind having a problem also playing in defense. He's going to allow a little bit of space here for LJ Williams. And she's found a little gap now. She opens up that pony, and that's nice. This is what we want to see. Now then, can Solange, Kaylin keep up with her? The two ladies out there battling it out, and they need to be a little bit quicker because you leave a big gap between the first and the second player. And as you can see here, it was William Wiseman who jumped straight into that slot. And that is where you need to be careful, because once you start spreading them apart too much, you become vulnerable and you allow the opposition, to take the ball and run with it.
Yeah, a big part of also playing in this is working well because they throw the teams together, and the teams need to gel very quickly. They don't get a lot of practice time, and that is a huge part, as you said, Yan, working out just how far we saw in our first. And there's our warning horn, and we're going to get a breakaway here. And Antonio Villamil with the time. Can he beat the clock here? 3 in a row. He checks his shoulder. Whoa, override. Loose ball play. And they'll keep it rolling as that looks like it's going to be Grace. Or no, I'm sorry, Kaylin. And they take it down inside the 30, so that'll end our chucker. Put your hands together, everybody down there, as what a chucker to start out. This should be a fantastic way to finish our day here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, field number 3. And we will start this. So 3-0, and the CTV Sports will take home the win. And we're going to go ahead to a little break again. And what a great job. I want to thank all the parents for helping out with the field, as they did help us put that together. But we're going to go ahead and get them lined out here. We'll have Toronto Polo up against Grand Champions. It'll be Toronto Red against Grand Champions White. And Pepe will get them lined out. We'll send CTV Sports and the Taqueria off. The CTV Sports will play against the winner of these two chuckers, and they will play in the final two chuckers of the day, and the Taqueria will play up against the runners-up for third and fourth. So take a little break once again. We'll get everybody lined up for you and set up. Once again, thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back to CTV Sports. As we have our, two teams here. We have Toronto Red, Yan, and Grand Champions White. We have to meet all the players. And Pepe, we're ready to go whenever you are. Steph's good. Chase, all good. Everybody looking good. All the parents, here we go. And this is going to be our second leg. And, of course, the winners will face off against CTV Sports. The runners-up will face off against Attack Korea. And away they go. And they're going to come right out of the bowling once again.
Indeed, and you were talking about Toronto Red. We do indeed, of course, have a young Canadian out there, but he's playing for Grand Champions in the white. That is Fred Mannix. Let me just give you a quick rundown of who's out there. So we'll start with Grand Champions. We've got Skylar Gillespie at number 1, Wesley Scarborough at number 2. He told me that we can call him Wes. He's quite happy with that.
Okay.
At number 3, we've got the Canadian Fred Mannix. Of course, his dad, a World Polo League superstar. If you're watching, good to have you with us, Fred Senior. Then we've got Santos Valente at number 4. That is the team in white.
And, of course, Santos here is the nephew of our own Nick Carew.
That's right.
Yeah. And I like to bring up that Skylar Gillespie is here on the Sonny Hale Scholarship. So that's a lot of fun. Out of Colorado, who plays at the Aspen Valley Polo Club.
Right. So, and then going back to the red team, we've got Simonette, call him Simi Coleman at number 1. We've got Paige Zayak at number 2. At number 3, Conor O'Leary. I think there's an Irishman there somewhere. And then at number 4, we've got Danny Coleman. So in red, as you said, Dale, the Toronto Red. And so far, it's a bit more touchy-feely. None of these teams yet quite playing their game. I think there's a lot of respect coming into this second leg of this round robin. And I'm sure that CTV Sports will be watching very closely. Antonio Villamil, he clearly at the moment is the man to beat. Here we go then, Toronto Red on the move. And it's a nice little ball towards that halfway line, but it's going to be short-lived as it's picked up and turned around very quickly here by Valente. Valente trying to avoid the hook that comes in there from Conor O'Leary. Still Valente. And that's good backup there from Fred Mannix, Freddie Mannix Jr. coming in to lend a helping hand. So trying to shut them down early on, Dale, not really wanting to give Toronto Red too much space to go and open up and play their game.
You know, a great group here. They mix it up, as we said, Santos being Nick Rodin's nephew. Played a lot of polo. He's come up. And father played professional polo. Mom plays also. And Gracie and Skylar here, Gillespie, works out in the polo school and bringing Colorado with her. Very, very strong rider. And, of course, we know Fred Jr., Mannix, who's been great. Look at this. It's going to be Skylar with her first opportunity here as West falls in behind. And it will be Connor to control for Toronto Red.
Yeah, nicely played into the open field. Let's see if he can get a piece of it. He does. There he is again, Conor O'Leary. He's the man with the yellow helmet. And just like us, Dale, when we played, I remember in our days, you know, there's something about the polo player and the superstition. Everybody has their favourite colour helmet, and they have their good luck charm helmet. And I don't know if you were the same, but there was always a ritual as to which boot you'd put on first and which you'd put on second. And you can see that the youngsters are doing exactly that as well. Everybody coming out in their individual style and signature look. Here we go then. A shot in front of goal. Didn't quite go through, but the danger is not yet contained. A little open shot coming from the number 2 from Wesley Scarborough. I believe that just went out of bounds. Well, he was in the right place, just not able to finish.
Yeah, both teams getting opportunities, keeping it down, shooting at the goal, and playing a little different than a lot of teams we saw. We saw our last game where we had 3 players working for 1 player, and that was working out very well. This looks like 4 players kind of matched up on both teams and working well, just trying to find that sweet spot. And a lot of smiles on everybody's faces, as we love to see that. Welcome, everybody. Good to see y'all. Yeah, good to see you, sir. And we got a great group came in, and this has been back and forth here, this first chucker. Yeah, it's still feeling each other out a little bit on the turn. Picked up here and controlled by, and it's going to be Grand Champions. Fred Mannix going to take a shot on goal, and backed out of there by Toronto Red. They all come together right in front, and Danny Coleman, it looks like mallets in the air, so did they get one, but I believe you're going to get a whistle on the play, so that'll stop the clock, as they do have a whistle on the play. 1:47 on the clock. And we'll see what our mounted official decides on this. So we had a group right down in front. It looked like they're down inside the 30. So if we get a penalty here, it'll either be from the spot or a open goal penalty 2 if it's for Grand Champions. If it's for Toronto, it'll be a penalty 5A for the spot, but it looks like it's going to be in favor of Grand Champions White, and Grand Champions White is going to go ahead and get their first goal on the open goal penalty 2 from the spot from about 10, 12 yards out. And it's going to be Santos Valent to finish that one off. And he's another player that we've watched come up who started in the lead line class and now has grown up and gone to the next level. It is amazing to watch them develop, and that's what the PTF's all about.
Yeah, and if my eyes don't deceive me, Dan, I'm pretty sure I saw Nick roll down a bit further down, because we've got a huge turnout here this afternoon. A lot of members of the families, of course, out here supporting their offspring. And away we go once again. This time it'll be Simi Coleman. Wins the throw in, and a little whistle will just stop the action here with a little over a minute remaining here in the first chukker for these two. So as you were saying, Dale, a lot of feeling each other out here, just getting an understanding of how the other team are playing, coming in with a lot of respect. It's been very clean. We haven't really had a lot of whistles going on. And away we go. Once again, quickly taken here by Connor O'Leary.
Yeah, so you're riding in from behind will be the call. And another good call there, as they said, calling it very tight so the players do understand the rules. That is another big part of the PTF, making sure that the players do leave the field with a lot of education. And they're going to go ahead and have a great stand here, Grand Champions. Yeah, and it's going to be Santos to break loose here on the gray. Keep your eyes on the ball, everybody, as Valent on the move.
Yeah, indeed. Good call here. That ball coming down the boards. Valent has to check. And it's going to be once again picked up by O'Leary. Well played, Connor O'Leary. A lot of control here. Very focused. Oh, and a nice little hook there. Very nicely done by Skylar. Comes out to Santos. Now, Santos, obviously, with the number 4 on his back. Initially important, his role as the defender, trying to just bulldoze his way through there. That didn't quite work as planned. You might have heard the horn in the background. Bit of power play here. Little turnaround. That could be Mannix. Now he wants to get in a position to, open those shoulders. That looked a little bit controversial. The advantage being given. That ball's going to go into the danger zone. Connor will pick it up, but beaten by the horn, which will bring us to the end of chukker number 1. Everybody put those hands together. We will be right back for the second chukker between Toronto Red and Grand Champions Padel Club in white.
All right, welcome back, everybody. There's a lot of coaching going on here today, and I am actually helping with the Sunny Hale and Skylar, who's here with her mom and her grandma, Gail and Wendy. Good to see them. Bringing a little Colorado back into the sun. Now, we're going to talk about the scholarship because of Sunny Hale. Of course, you just had the Women's Open, and just amazing to see how women's polo has developed. Of course, Melissa Ganzi, a big just promoter of the game, just leading women and just giving opportunities to these young ladies. Yan, it's been amazing to watch women's polo grow. They've been the biggest influx on the USPA over the last 5, 8, 10 years. And it's just amazing to watch how this has developed. And so I am so pleased to see that. And here's a perfect example of a young lady who's an awesome equestrian rider. She rides all kinds of different types of horses, and now have an opportunity to come play down here at the Grand Champions Polo Club and her first Avendano.
That is great, Dale, and of course our very own Melissa Ganzi, a big champion. Also, hang on, before I go any further, I think we might have had a very quick and cheeky goal here in favour of Grand Champions Polo Club. I'm just going to wait for the eye in the sky to confirm who that was, but it was definitely the young player here in front of us. So Grand Champions Polo Club starting very strong here in the second chukker. And I can tell you that was the number 4, Santos Valent, picking up goal number 2. Yes, I got that. Santos Valent, as I said. So Grand Champions Polo Club picking up goal number 2 very early on here in chukker number 2. Here we go then. Back to the halfway line. And at the moment, Grand Champions Polo Club are on course to be meeting CTV Sports in the final. Remember, we will have the subsidiary final for 3rd and 4th place, which at the moment looks like Takaria will be playing against the runner-up here in this game, Connor O'Leary, once again there, doing what he does so well. He's impressed me. He's had a lot of touches. It's just that they haven't yet actually managed to score. I'm sure that will happen throughout this game because they are strong. So 2-0. And Toronto Red, again, there he is, elegantly taken, nice swing, very, very well played the way he plays those shots. Another touch, it'll be Valent, beg your pardon, it'll be O'Connor against Valent. Yeah, they're all looking for the ball. Connor taking the ball out towards the boards, appealing to the umpire, who initially says no. Play on, and again, Santos round the outside. Santos Valent, he's still got a couple of strides to go. Controls the ball very well, walking it down the back line. Another finish under the neck. Did he get the touch? Well played by Santos. Of course, now wanting goal number 3.
Yeah, I know. Facha Lupe, mom and dad, biting a nail biter right there as Santos playing very, very well today. Also with the Grand Champions team, I got to tell you, Skylar, Freddie, and Wesley, also great rotation as first big opportunity here for Skylar Gillespie playing in competitive pole with the Avendano. So that has been a big part of the polo school. They'll take the knock in here, Toronto Red, trying to work it down, but Santos has that back door closed down here, Yan, and he's done a great job running the turn as Valent will work it down past the 80 into the 60.
Well, Dale, you know what? That could be a final in the making. Santos Valent up against Antonio Villamil. Wouldn't that be a final? I mean, let's see what happens. We still have a bit of polo to be played here, but he's on the move again, and he makes it look so easy. Again, not much in it. Very, very, very narrowly missing that goal mouth. A little backhand shot. And again, another very watchful eye there of our high goal umpire, one of the best in the business, Pepe Araja, making sure that they play by the rules. But you know what? You can really tell the investment here in these sort of polo days, Dale, and also, of course, what the polo school what the polo school does is teach these young kids, you know, the right of way and the line of the ball, the shading, all the different elements of the game, which keep and make the game, of course, safer and safer. I mean, every year I know you in the US do it, we in the Europe do it as well with the HPA, the USPA. We always modify health and safety issues so that we minimize any risk of danger and any accidents that can happen. And you can see that very much. It's carried through by these youngsters.
Now, you said I had an opportunity to see the HPA at the Guards in England, and I was blown away. But it was great to see how the PTF has gone to such a high level, and not that, but actually the players demonstrating the ability to understand. Because you can go ahead and talk about it all day long, but you actually have to go out there and play. And Santos going to pick up another penalty here, so he'll pick up his hat trick. And right now, Grand Champions White. Where's the Grand Champions White fans at down there? There you are. Come on now, Gail, Wendy, get it going. And great job there as Skylar, Freddie, Wesley, and Santos taking a commanding lead here in this second chukker of the first leg. Back to the bowling they will go, and they have controlled here. Picked up now by Connor. And it's going to be Santos once again working it hard, coming out from the number 4 position, and good rotation by everybody here. I love the communication. I was talking to Skylar and Wes, as you said, you could call him. And it was great to see such young players also having such great communication. As we said, they put the team together. Santos, Valent trying to get another here. That one goes off the post, and another Remington.
A minute and a half remaining, Dale. A minute and a half remaining. Well, I think we are on course for what will be a great final. So, 3 goals, all on the account of Santos Valent. And that ball, we're just waiting for confirmation, but it does indeed look like that ball was knocked over the back line by a defending play, which of course would mean the equivalent of a corner. We call that a safety in the world of polo. And that means 60 yards into the field, more or less on that point or where that ball crossed the back line. And again, a job here for Santos Valent. Is that actually going to go through? I believe it did. Well, you can't touch this, Dale. That kid has got the Midas touch.
Well said. And put your hands together as the Grand Champions crew. Feeling the energy here. Santos Valent getting it done from all different places on the polo field today. Picking up a couple short penalties now. Picking up a 60-yard penalty 4. And once again, very similar setup with the two teams that have been leading, as you have Skylar, Freddie, and Wesley kind of taking their man, working hard with the man, giving opportunities for Santos. But we'll see if Toronto Red can get it going, but it's going to be Valent.
Well, I don't know about you, Dale, but I can see the makings of another Nick Roldan 2.0 in that young player. Nicely done on the halfway line, a little bit of confusion, but Santos keeping his wits about him, very focused, leaving 1, 2, 3 players behind, and away we go. Santos Valent. Santos with a cut shot. Oh, nicely done, Santos. Can he make it 4 in a chukker? He's got 3 already. There's the horn. Valent just slightly overcooking that one, which will bring us to the end of this second chukker. So congratulations, Grand Champions Polo Club with the... Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. No. They are going to pay this the 30 seconds. I thought that ball had gone out of bounds and we had the horn, but they are going to play those last 30 seconds. It would be nice for Toronto Red to pick up a goal right at the end, but I think the job at hand that needed to be done has been achieved. Grand Champions Polo Club in white. There is that second horn. Now it is official with 4-0. Congratulations, Grand Champions Polo Club. Dale, they're going to be up against CTV Sports.
You got it. So we're going to go to a break here, and this is what you've all been waiting for. Once again, if we can get some help from anybody who wants to help with some divots, a quick divot stop once again. in between if you want to stretch your legs. If not, we do understand. Thank you for your help all day long today, as we've been getting a lot of help from the sideline. Divot Stomp, only professional sport in the world polo that allows your players on the field. But as Jan said, grand champions white will take home the win. So congratulations to the Skylar, Freddie, Wesley, and Santos, and Danny, Simi, Connor, and Paige. They'll come back out, and they're going to go ahead. And when we return, you will see Taqueria Black against Toronto Red, and then our final, which, this is going to be a grudge match here. We're going to be pulled back and forth because CTV Sports going up against grand champions white for our final. So once again, get yourself a snack. We'll be back, and we got a lot of fans here. Jen says, man, thumbs up. I love you, Jen. And of course, we'll be back. Thank you again for joining us here on a Fun Day Monday at the Grand Champions Polo Club for the Avendaño Memorial Taqueria Cup. We'll be back. All right, welcome back to CTV Sports. I want to thank everybody again. What's coming out? And it looks like they have lunch served, right, Jen? Yeah. Lunch is served. So lunch is being served down at the end of the field here, at the end of Field 3, in between the two fields, Field 3 and Field 5, on your map today. And looks like we got Techria Black against Toronto Red.
Yep, and that first ball being taken nicely upfield, or downfield, I should say, from Danny Coleman here. Now, Toronto Red have not yet had the best afternoon, but I'm sure and I'm hoping very much of that will change, especially this young man, Connor O'Leary. Had a lot of touches, been an instrumental and integral part of that team. Takes the ball around, loses it. New line, of course, is created. And Connor will be thinking, all right, and if you snooze, you lose. I'll take that with me. Oh, well played, Connor. Back up to the front door. Danny Coleman out of this surely must have the makings of the first goal for Toronto Polo in the red shirts. And has that gone through? I believe it has. And yes, all the Canadians who are here can put their hands together. It was the number 3. It was Connor O'Leary, my man. Connor O'Leary, Dale, picking up his first goal here for Toronto Red.
Yeah, Toronto Red in their first round, their first 2 chukkers, actually they were peppering. They were right around the area, but now picking up a quick goal early. And remember the matchups here. Both these teams are runners up in their first leg. So this will be for third and fourth, and a perfect way to start it out. And Connor showing his colors there in the Memo Gracita, the golden helmet.
I was going to say orange, but I'll go with gold. No, gold sounds more majestic.
Orange.
Well, orange. Well, maybe it's the way the sun is shining. And look, he's on the golden boy is on the move again. Connor, he takes a shot. Surely, has it got the legs or the eyes, as you would say? That ball's got eyes, and just wide. Oh, how unlucky! Well, you see, it just needs that little flick of the switch, Dale. And as you know yourself, a game of inches, and all of a sudden, Toronto Polo in red, picking up nearly their second goal. Still in the lead. It's 1-0 here now in the fourth and final chukker for both of these two teams. Remember, it's a round robin affair. And they get the ball over the halfway line. Yeah, and Connor clearly, O'Leary wants to have another crack at this. Needs a little bit of help there. Danny Colton, he was hoping, would take that player out of his sights. Connor, yes, nicely done, keeping the ball nice and controlled and low. Connor O'Leary, 1, 2, 3, and that is the luck of the Irish right there, I was going to say. Yep, that ball went in. Cracking goal. Connor O'Leary picking up his second. All of a sudden, Toronto Polo on fire. He scored one in the first, and he's now scored one here in the second. So things finally going to plan here for Toronto Polo. Still plenty of time. Let's have a look at the old clock. A little over 3 minutes left to play. And for those of you who enjoy a bit of football, there's nothing like a little bit of Real Madrid. So here we go, back to the halfway line. And let's see if Connor can pick up another one. Yep, he's going to run this one as well. He's got a great eye for the ball, Connor O'Leary. He's making it look so easy. Can he get his hat-trick? Connor O'Leary, just one more touch to make it 3 in a row. And there it is, goal number 3 for Connor O'Leary.
Yeah, warm them up, and that's what you need. And as I said, the Canadian crowd coming alive down here, pulling in Toronto Red. And they said, you get the trip, when you start out in these round robin setups, you always get a little bit of strength when you're warmed up, ready to go. And Connor definitely showing that and getting a strong lead here for Toronto Red. Had the opportunity to play at the Toronto Polo Club for many years. And what a fun place to play, as Toronto definitely showing their strength here in the consolation final. They're going to win another bowling, but picked up here and controlled by the Taqueria, and it will be William. Going on the near side there. Staying on the side, keeping it clean. Picked up there, the bounces off. Looks like he's okay, though. They're going to keep it going down the sideline. And taken here by William again. As it was Bennett earlier. Now it's going to get turned around here and controlled. Has time. And get some coaching on the sideline. Wow, nice little play here by LJ. He's going to turn that inside. Well done, LJ Williams. And she's going to pick up the foul. How are you, sir? It looks like, yeah, Williams is going to go ahead and get one from the spot here on the uneven ride-off. So, LJ Williams, again, and getting the Taqueria Black moving. Let them pick up a goal here, Yan, before this chucker ends, as Connor, with that hat trick early, definitely taking control. They get a good run down to the end, but that ball will go over the end line, and Toronto Red will take over.
Yeah, we're down to the last minute of play here. Let's have a look at, we've got 45 seconds on the clock left to play. And let's see if they can maybe pick up another one right at the very end. Oh, little mistake here right in front of goal. But the umpire wasn't going to be happy with that. Well, what came first, the chicken or the egg, the whistle or the horn? I think we had the whistle just before. So let's see what Pepe Araja has decided or is deciding to do.
Looks like that's going to end it. No?
Well, no, they're not shaking hands just yet, so they will be playing that hit from the spot. Oh, will they? No, it is Chucker. No, it is Chucker indeed. So, congratulations to Toronto Polo. Well done, Simi Coleman, Paige Zayak, Connor O'Leary picking up 3 goals, 1 in the first and 2 in the second, and Danny Coleman. We will have a very short break because the stage is now set for what promises to be a very exciting final, so stay with us when we return. CTV Sports in the lime green shirts will be taking on Grand Champions Polo in white. It's going to come head-to-head between Antonio Villamil and Santos Valen. You don't want to miss the action. Stay with us here. CTV Sports will be right back. Back, everybody. We maybe we'll have a chukker to play, so we do apologise. Toronto Polo in red still, of course, have the time to, or rather, I should say, Takaria still have the time to try and draw one back. Those 3 goals were all scored in that first chukker by Conor O'Leary, so we do apologise for that little misunderstanding. So here we go, but that's all good news because it means another chukker ahead, and I'm pretty sure that Takaria will have all hands on deck to try and still turn this around. Here we go. Over the halfway line, not quite. And now all of a sudden it could be 3-on-1. Here we go. All 3 Takaria players on the move. The shot coming out from the number 2 from Bennett Hassar. Plays it slightly over to the left-hand side. Ava Hall will be there to finish it. This could be the first goal for the Takaria. No, not quite. The applause, a little bit premature there because that ball just went out to the right-hand side. So, not the goal that we were hoping for. It looked like a goal in the making, but it didn't quite go through the posts. So, everything stays as it was. Conor O'Leary still leading with 3 goals to his name. And I think it's safe to say they've definitely got 1 foot on that third place, or 1 hand on that third place position. And if they can break away now, of course, time of the essence. And that will be the number 4. That'll be Danny Coleman. In they come again. Coleman picks up that ball on the halfway line. Connor just holding back a little bit. In he comes, and that's always danger when Conor O'Leary is on the move. The rotation working very well. Coleman now tucks in behind. And we will have a whistle on that right-of-way infringement. 4:19 on the clock, so now they're playing against the clock. So hit from the spot is the umpire's decision. And again, the man stepping up to the plate. Like I said, picking up 3 goals in that first chukker. Can he do the same again? Well, either way, he can be very happy with his performance. Still Conor O'Leary. Looking for a little gap over on the far side. That's a nice ball. Lands more or less on the green, if you will. And it'll be Coleman to try and clear it. He can't make a mistake now. Pressure coming in from Toronto Polo. Looking to try and retrieve possession. Connor has got it. He'll take this ball around the outside, I'm sure. Stops, turns, has a little look. Gets the support. There's the drive up to the goal. And is that good? Just wide. Well, Dale. This young man, Conor O'Leary, putting the pressure on Takaria, just like he did in that first chukker. Many touches. Down comes the hammer on the near side, trying to find Danny Coleman. Danny Coleman will try and take it round the outside. He knows he's got to get past LJ Williams. Great job there in defence. Back to Simi Coleman. It's all taking place within that 40-yard area in front of Takaria. O'Leary going for what looked like the millionaire shot under the belly of the pony. He wasn't going fast, so no imminent danger. And away we go now. This could be a coast-to-coast run. Takaria. Let's keep a close eye on the clock. 2.5 minutes remain. 2.5 minutes remain here in the in the 4th and final. Yeah, Okay, and that ball is going to be picked up once again by O'Leary. Connor O'Leary's found a little gap. O'Leary opens his shoulders, takes a shot. Second attempt. O'Leary deflected. I believe that came off the number 4, LJ Williams. She's done a great job here in defence, just pushing that ball wide. But it's power play and pressure from Toronto Polo, making it very hard here for Taqueria to play their game. Hello, Lise. So, and they're standing deep, very deep. Do not want to give them more space than they need. Cheeky little steal here by the number 1, Coleman. Simi Coleman leaves it now for Paige Zayak. Looking to take that ball around somehow around that corner, and again, in vain, not getting anywhere near that halfway line. Let's keep an eye on the clock. We're coming up to the 1 minute mark. So 1 minute remaining here in the fourth and final chuck. And it's, as Dale was saying, so nice to see some of the polo rock stars, if you will. We've got another one just joining us here. Alejandro Novillo Estrada. Yes, he's here as well. An avid supporter, of course, of the youngsters. Good to see you, senor. How are you? All the Novillo Estradas, of course. Big polo family. Supporting also the PTF and the youngsters at every level. Now then, come on, Taqueria. We've got the horn coming any second now. There it is. So the last 30 seconds, again, not be able to get the ball out of their own half. Maybe on this attempt they will. Nice little shot. Now then, come on, finish on a high. That's always good. Connor will try and send it back. And they're just going to run out of time. Nice little touch there, playing it towards the boards. Simonette, a.k.a. Simi Coleman. And that will now be the horn, everybody. Put your hands together. So, Toronto Polo in red. Very happy, and I'm sure delighted with the performance. A hat-trick on the account of Connor O'Leary, picking up the 3rd place. Commiserations, but they gave it their all. The Taqueria, Ava Hall, Bennett Hassa, and LJ Williams and William Wiseman. So, 3-0. And we will have a very short break, because up next is, of course, the final. I can see some of the players walking over there, so stay with us. We'll be right back. CTV Sports up against Grand Champions here on CTV Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready. The players are ready. Once again, a warm welcome and a good afternoon. It is the final. We've seen these two teams do ever so well. Let me just quickly remind you who's out there. We've got CTV Sports in the lime shirts, the lime-coloured shirts with Samantha DeVito at number 1, Grace Zimmerman at number 2, and then we've got Kaylin Salandro at number 3, and the man who scored a hat-trick in that first pairing when they played against Taqueria, Antonio Vija. Mill, the young man with the red helmet and the number 4 on his shirt, and they're up against grand champions who are very much a contender here for this final. Skylar Gillespie at number 1, and at number 2, Wesley Scarborough. At number 3, Freddie Mannix Jr., and at number 4, Santos Valent. And that's going to be the pairing of this final. It's a bit like Ronaldo against Messi, if you will. Antonio Villamil, ever so strong, as is Santos Valente. He picked up a total of 4 goals in his first 2 chukkers. So, the number 4 on both of these teams are going to be the players to keep a very close eye on. And you can see there, the first battle has been won by Santos up against Villamil. Needs to be careful now, and he knows who and what he's up against. Valent, sticking close to his man. Still, Villamil plays it out towards the boards. He saw in the corner of his eye that a teammate had gone up with him. Quick turnaround here. And pressure. Pressure for the first time for CTV Sports. Ball still just about in play. Now, of course, Antonio Villamil has got a very, very strong team with him. You can't expect him to do it all on his own. So this is where the captain qualities really will become evident. Again, there's that battle, the 2-4s battling it out. Nice little pick up here, takes it towards the boards. CTV Sports on the move. Let's hope that ball stays in bounds. It does. Oh, this is great polo here by the number 3, by Salandro Kaylin, who also played a very, very strong first 2 chukkers, staying with her man, overrun there by Fred Mannix. Another contender. Back to the number 3, back to Salandro. Knocking on the door. Grand champions keeping their composure, and here we go. Trying to take it the other way. Oh, well played by Valent. It was just a little bit too much. In comes Villamil. Antonio. He gets the call. And number 1 at the front door there. Samantha DeVito wants that ball. Here it comes. Now then, the pick up on the near side. Well, she did everything right. Just the contact. A little bit unlucky there for Kaylin Salandro. Well played. Very well played. In comes Antonio Villamil. Uh-oh, this looks dangerous. He's got Valent on him, of course, sticking to him there like a cheap suit. And that ball will just go up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we should give them a little round of applause, because this really is incredible polo here. Very, very focused, very high-level concentration, and technically 99%, very few mistakes. It's been a clean start to this final so far. And away we go, and the pace picking up. Villamil comes in, stops, turns, little deflection. Never a good thing unless it goes your way. And once again, grand champions on the move, Skylar Gillespie. Oh, stay on. But what a good landing. What a great landing, yes. And immediately checking her horse. That's a true polo player right there. With the number 3, Fred Mannix, making sure that his pony's okay as he gets back. And he tried so hard to stay in the saddle. Well done, Fred. So as he gets back in the saddle, everybody, give him a little round of applause, Fred Mannix. And what I like so much is that he looked after us. He looked to see his pony was okay first. And I'm sure she was hoping to keep him on his back. So, thank you to our medical staff coming out on the field so quick. Nothing happened. All went well. So let's have a little look at the time. How much time do we have left? A little over 2.5 minutes remain here in the first chukker of the final. Okay. He clearly has had enough. He wants to run this one, Vijamil, but straight away Santos Valente. And he's been obviously briefed who to mark. They both have. And away we go. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Okay, and all of a sudden, it'll be Canadian Freddie Mannix to steal the show. Can he keep that ball in bounds? Would he go for the under the neck? Well, he at least got it close to the CTV Sports goal mouth. They're in the corner. Vijamil has possession. They're going to try and shut him down early. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that was my foot. It's all right. Vijamil, careful, careful, careful. Well, look at that. Coming out of nowhere, all guns blazing. Clears the ball. What a great play by Antonio Vijamil. Valente turns. Vijamil says, thank you very much. I'll have a piece of that. And away we go. Antonio Vijamil. We're going to see this all afternoon between these two. Still, Vijamil needs the support. Where's the next player in the lime green shirt? And that's going to go straight down the halfway line into the commentator's booth. Told to leave as Mannix makes his way. Goes up once again. Santos Valente cutting across the field. Incredible pace being shown here by these youngsters. Checks his pony. Well played. Now he could shoot. Santos Valente could shoot. Wants to make sure. Wants to get it a little bit closer. And Mannix puts that ball over the back line. Well, still no score. And that horn is coming, and there it is. And that'll bring us to the end of that first period of play. Ladies and gentlemen, a little round of applause, I think, is in order. You do not want to miss this. We'll be back in just a few moments for the second and final chukker of this final. Stay with us right here, CTV Sports.
Head to your side or head
Steph, you got me? Okay. Right then, everybody. The anticipation is building. The energy is absolutely second to none. The players are coming back out onto the field. A goalless first chukker, or rather goalless third chukker. Remember, both of these teams have already played, or had played 2 chukkers prior to this first chukker. It's a round robin. So once again, welcome back. The Avendano final. CTV Sports in line. Coloured shirts. Quick reminder of who's out there. Samantha DeVito at 1. Grace Zimmerman at 2. Kaylin Salandra at 3. And Antonia Vijamil, who's made sure that they've kept a clean sheet in so much that they haven't conceded any goals, as is the case for Santos Valente, who of course plays for Grand Champions at the number 4. Number 3, Fred Mannix, nearly running away with a run to goal. And then Wesley Scarborough at 2. And Skylar Gillespie at number 1. Dale, it's still anyone's game.
You got it. What a final. It came right down to it, Jan. And we got some great coaching going on. The whole team rode over here, the Grand Champions team. And I will say Fred Mannix looks great. Talked to him. He said no problem. He was feeling all right. Skylar getting a great feel for the game. And she said she's ready to go. Wesley's been ready also. And, of course, well, Santos has done his thing, so see if I can bring it together here. But we figured it was going to be one of these finals, as you say, in a perfect way to end an amazing day here. So this is going to be a nail-biter here, Jan. And we'll see. We might have to go into the rainbow rule or something. I'm going to check with the tournament committee right now as they take it away.
Okay, so let's, as you said, that could of course be the case. We do need a winner and we do need some goals being scored, but at the moment, both of them very much making sure that they defend really well, not allowing the opposition to get anywhere close, or if they can avoid it. But Antonio Vijamil here, now also having to play a lot of defence. He knows he's up against Santos Valente, and Vijamil has got possession of that ball, but shut down very quickly. Grand Champions, of course, they would have watched how he played earlier. And he is the man they need to contain and get a grip of, or a hold of, I should say. So, after a lot of hard work, they finally get out of their own half. An attempted pick up here on the near side by the number 3, by Kaylin Salandro. And you don't want to give him that much space. Once again, Antonio Vijamil. Yeah, he got it over the halfway line, but that was short-lived because, of course, Santos Valente, he wasn't going to take it on the chin. And now he needs to allow a little bit of space. Antonio Vijamil, very nicely done, all the way up to the front door, looking for Samantha DeVito. And in comes Valente. Antonio having to do a lot of work now, sticking to his counterpart as the number 3, Fred Mannix. We'll try and work it and get it a little bit closer to that halfway line. They spent a lot of time in their own half. Now it's the turn of CTV Sports to put the pressure on Grand Champions. Vijamil putting a lot of work in, getting a lot of touches, and getting the ball facing the north end. Valente, of course, also having to play everywhere where he possibly can. Valente over on the far side. This might be a breakaway here. Mannix was going upfield. And look at how he opens that pony.
They wouldn't need to do the rainbow rule.
Mannix.
Yeah. They don't need to. Grand Champions would win if nobody scores now.
What is it?
Let's have a look. Can he get all the way through? He's running into a little bit of traffic. And the shoe once again on the other foot. trying to turn it around.
They play different people and then just you went with the overall number.
Let's see. Once again, we had this situation at the beginning of the chukker. Now again, a repeat. Everything comes to a standstill. Pepe Araja will also be endorsing positive open play. Vijamil, nice little open backhand. Now then, maybe De Vito can run with this. Yeah, Valent, of course, making sure that he's where he needs to be. And this could be a break now for Antonio and CTV Sports. Now then, he's got Skylar Gillespie on.
Stay with him.
In comes once again the number 4, Santos Valent. Turned. Again, back to Antonio Vijamil. He's everywhere. And with him, Santos Valent. Well, they've certainly got this cut out for them. Let's have a look at the clock. 2:15.
And I take it in there. So back and forth. It's going to be picked up and taken by Fred now. As Grand Champions White working it down. They got it lined out well. Santos working his team. Everybody on a man just outside the 60 now. Valent will have a shot on goal here. Waiting for everyone to clear. There's the shot. That ball's going to roll just inside the 30. Backed up cleanly. And turned around again by Santos. Grand Champions right inside on the doorstep and a whistle on the play. So it looks like we might have a reaching call here. We'll see what our umpire decides there. But it looked like Grand Champions White had the ball. Santos Valent on the ball and is offside, taking the ball in. And the green CTV Sports coming from left to right there. We'll see what they decided to do on this play, though. They took it down there, and they're going to set up. Yeah, you're going to get an open goal penalty shot here. So Santos Valent's going to pick up the open goal penalty, too. And a good call there. That ball's coming across the field. And looked like Vijamil had to make a ride-off there in a near-side play. Instead, he gets caught on the reaching call. So as the clock ticks down here, 1:15, 1 minute, 15 seconds, 1:15 on the clock to all the players. Can Grand Champions White hold on here? Going to have an opportunity for CTV Sports. Vijamil trying to pick this cherry picket. Santos and Vijamil, Yan, have been going at it this whole final. We figured this would happen. Look at this. Santos is going to win this little play. Now they all come in. Now Skylar's going to get a piece of it. Well done, Gillespie. Skylar's still working for it. Uh-oh. Vijamil looking for the breakaway. Everybody going back on defense. Keep an eye on this ball on the sideline, everybody. Vijamil on the move. Antonio, here comes your 30-second warning horn. Vijamil taking it to the hoop. Can he get the equalizer? And he does get the equalizer just in time, and they will not make it back to center. So, Jen, we're going rainbow rule? We're going to go rainbow rule. Yes, we'll bring the players out when the horn rings. We're going to explain everything to them. We're going to go to rainbow rule here. So that'll end it right there. Put your hands together. I'm going to explain the rainbow rule to them. Give it over here to Jan Edic Frank. I'll be right back to rainbow rule. Remember, all the players, we are going to play the rainbow rule. So go ahead and line up, everybody. If you can change, if your horses are okay, if you want to change, you can change. So we are going to go the rainbow rule. You just talk to Jen. Rainbow rule is the first team to hit it over the end line. And we'll make sure all the players understand that. I'm going to give it back to Jan really quick here. I'm going to go talk to the players, make sure they understand the rainbow rule.
Well, first of all, congratulations from my side to both teams. What a a thrilling final. I'm not surprised at all that it's gone to this. Now, normally you would widen the goalposts, but we're not going to do that here. We're going to play, as Dale said, the rainbow rule, which means that the first team to bring that ball or hit that ball over the opposition's back line, so the entire back line is now the goal mouth, if you will. So that'll mean that you want to try and win the throw-in and then run it and gun it down to the opposition's ends. So whoever can do that first will win this Avendano final. Ball's back in play. Dale just explained it to the players exactly what this rule means. And it looks like Antonio Villamil has possession. He's got Valent sticking to him. Antonio, so remember, it's the entire back line now that will count as a goal mouth. So possession is key and a little bit of space to run that ball. But then remember, they've got to carry it. They need to carry it. Yeah, some of the parents getting very, very active now. And who's got the bigger hit? That's what it's going to come down to. Santos Valent trying to do something with it. Left behind, picked up now by Wesley Scarborough. You cannot afford to make a mistake now. It's all still very much in the middle of the field. And you'll see I'm marking up very closely now. It's just going to be in the lap of the gods now. It's going to be down to a little bit of luck as well, because this really could go either way. And Villamil, he might be able to break away here if he can. Ball still over on the far side. Villamil reading it so well, anticipating. Once he's lost it, he's got to go back in defence to try and retrieve possession. He's done so. It's all taking place. Still Villamil, the clock, of course, ticking down. A little bit of a huddle, a cluster of players all the way over on the far side, but it looks like CTV Sports might just have the slight upper hand here. Still Villamil. That back line is all they need. Did it go over? Well, the eye in the sky is saying yes. We'll just wait for the umpire to raise his hand. Dale, you saw it too, I think. So, CTV Sports win it, and I believe on the account of, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause is what's in order here. Antonio Villamil getting not only the equaliser to push them into this rainbow situation and then sealing the deal with a great shot.
Well done, Jan. What a game here. Everybody, I think that was a beautiful way to end this amazing day here for the PTF. Both teams just doing a fantastic job. What a game, back and forth. They end up getting a tie. Villamil scoring right at the end. Great job, Skyler. Well done, darling. Good job. Great job. And Santos, great playing, buddy. And, of course, Villamil finally getting the final goal of the day. But he picked up an amazing goal with time ticking down. And there must have been about 10 seconds on the clock when he tied the game. So we're going to go ahead and go to a little break here. We're going to get the we're going to go ahead and get everybody set up here for our trophy presentation. So we'll take a little bit of a break. We'll get all the players down here in the center of the field. You'll be able to get a good look at all of the players. And we're going to go through. We got a lot of awards to give away. And once again, thank you for joining us for an amazing day here at the Grand Champions Polo Club Avendano Memorial and the Taqueria Cup. What a fantastic day. Stay with us. We'll be back for our trophy presentation.
And you know what? Just to see the smiles on all the kids' faces, Dale, makes it worth so worthwhile what we do here with the
Santi.
with the PTF. You know, with the PTF. So congratulations to everyone who took part. Well done, one and all.
You got it here. So we're going to get it going here real quick. So we get our group photo. Wait for everybody to come up there. Come on, everybody. Get up there, everybody. Guys, get up there. Going up there, Fred. We want everybody, all the participants, everybody up there. Let's go. Sailor, everybody up there for the group photo. They want a group photo, and then we'll go ahead and call the classes up. We appreciate it. We want to see a group with all the different age groups. We appreciate your time. Let's go through. Should I do that one first? Yeah, we're going to start with these guys. All right, once again, everybody. There we go. We got more people coming. Wait for all the ladies. And got a lot of the lead line class coming. Of course, the frosting on the cake, as we say. Lead line class not on the video today. That was over on field 5. As we had to split the teams up, as you can understand why. If you look at all the smiling face up there. Once again, everybody, put your hands together here for the Avendano Memorial and the Taqueria Cup, all of our participants. What a day here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, CTV Sports, World Polo League, and that is a great group. We still got more coming. So hang on, everybody, hang on. Hold on just a little bit longer. We got some more people coming. We want to make sure Gaston, get a smile on everybody's face. Still got a few players coming. Santos, Valent, what a game, my man. Way to play, Santos. Santos just making it in there. They had a very, very tough game. Actually, CTV Sports, what a game they had. Right down Rainbow Rule. We haven't seen a Rainbow Rule in a long time. And, well, it went to the Rainbow Rule with Vijamil getting the final goal. And I believe we're getting them all up there. Is that about it? Yeah, here we go. So we'll put it all together. Big smile on everybody's face here. Put your hands together for the 2026 Avendano Memorial and Taqueria Cup live from the Grand Champions Polo Club. Polo Training Foundation, PTF. What an amazing day. There's all your participants right there. Yeah. Now put your hands in the air, everybody. Yeah. There you go. Woo. Great. All right. So we got enough photos there. We're going to bring them all down, and we're going to start with the lead line class. So when you hear your class, please come up. And Santi Tocolino is going to help us out. Thank you, Santi Tocolino, our top players in the World Polo League. And Yan, we're going to go ahead and go through our lead line class here. If we get them out, we'll get them lined up, and we'll get our groups together. Everybody that was in the lead line class, please come up.
Indeed. So we're going to have, as they make their way up, we've got Santi. Thank you very much, Santi Tocolino, who's going to be assisting us. We're going to have a few big names up there for the prize presentation. Yeah, Santi's the tall one. Okay. In case you're wondering. Yep. Just not that easy to get them all up there, Dale. You know, a lot of work.
I love it.
Okay. Right. And we're going to start with Santa Rita, who were right, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, if you will, for Rue Campbell. A round of applause for Rue Campbell. There you are. We're going to move on straight away to Ciro Colombres. Give it up for Ciro. And then Copa Maya Gracida. Where are you? Give it up for Copa Maya Gracida. And, of course, Maria Zeda. Where are you, Maria? She's a really cute one. Maria Zeda, yes, well done indeed. Okay, and then also up there in orange, they're ready. They can't wait to get their hands on that trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Storm Arredondo. Yes, absolutely. And we'll have the same again, please, for Lily Biddiscombe. And then last, but by no means least, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the gentleman that is Lucas Dreyer. Come on, Lucas. You own it. Well done. That was the lead line. Okay, Del, moving on. What have we got next? What is this? What is this?
This can be our next class.
Okay, but what's the name of the thing? So, exit stage left. Yes, you show your trophies. That's it. Well done. Relish the moment. Where's Jen? Get Jen. And there is okay, I think we're about ready, yeah. Santi's good call to give him the trophies from the get-go. So this is the Walk Trot Award. The Walk Trot Award, if we could have everybody who took part in the Walk Trot Award. Alex Photo, please, and Grand Champions Lime. We'd like to have you up there, please, in the Walk Trot Award. Walk Trot Award, there they go. Okay, yeah, well, look at them, they're looking forward to this as well. So we'll have Alex Photo, please, and Grand Champions Lime. Okay, are we all up there? There should be 8 of you in total. I can only count 7. There should be 1 missing. Well, we'll start with the green shirts. That is Grand Champions. Everybody give it up for Simon Ferrari. Well done, Simon. And then we move on straight away to Catalina Lidiosli. And no hesitation, please, for Sira Laprida. Sira. And last but by no means least, Lorenzo Novijo Estrada. All right, then. And now over to Alex Photo. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Semi Colombres. And then we have Justo Obregon. Oh, he's... Sarah? Sarah who? Sarah who? What? Oh, Cedar Laprida. Right. And then we have... Oh, well, we've done those. We've done those. Cedar Laprida. Okay. So we're going over to the... Well, where are we now? We're at the whites. There's only one missing. We've got Lucas Wolf. Yes, he's got his award. Kalani Gomez Romero, Justo Obregon, and Seve Columbus. Okay, that takes care of all 8 of them. Thank you very much. That was the Walk and Trot Award.
And what's next? Walk, trot, canter.
Okay, you do this. Oh, dear. Fine. The walk... No, walk canter now. This is the walk canter. We did the walk trot. This is now the walk canter. A walk trot canter. So we would like to have Red Barn up there and Stem Cell and PRP Purple, please. No, I didn't.
Oh, wait, we gotta go. We do the MVP. Here, we do the MVP. Here.
Yes.
I think so, no?
We got it.
And it's justo say, yeah.
Yeah, we got it. We got a walk trot for the MVP.
Okay, well, we're going to have to ask 3 more players to come back up, please.
Best playing pony.
We have the best playing pony. If we could have Justo Zeta coming back, please. Justo, where are you? We need you back up there. Justo Zeta for the best playing pony award. Where are you, Justo? Hang on, Nick. Is he there? Okay. And then we need Simon Ferrari for the sportsmanship award. Please, if you'd like to go and pick up that award. And, of course, Kalani Romero as the MVP of the Walk and Trot. Well done indeed. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're down to the Walk Trot Canter. We also, and we're not going to forget them this time, we've got Red Barn up there, I hope, in red. We're going to start with that. We have Frances Garcia. And we've got the wonderful Nick Roldan. She's not there anymore. Then we've got Hayes Campson. Hayes Campson. Yeah. There he is. What's that? What's that say? Spinacci Ferreira? Oh, what's it say? Yeah. Justo Zeta should be up there as well. Please step forward. Justo Zeta. And that is Sophie Ferreira. Where are you, Sophie? There she is. Okay, I was going to make sure we didn't miss anybody. Right, and now over to the team in purple. Stel, Sam, and PRP. Give it up for Juan Unikian. And a big thank you, of course, to our one and only Nick Roldan. Now give it up, if you would, for Rowan Campson. Now, let's not forget Felipe Tevez. Where are you, Felipe? Make some noise for Felipe. And last but by no means least, Elijah Hus. And ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for both these teams. Well done indeed. And thank you very much, Mr. Nick Roldan. Thank you. Now, we still have the MVP on that. 1 second. What? Yeah, we've got Felipe Tevez. Felipe Tevez getting the MVP award. And then we have the Sportsmanship Award that goes to Frances Garcia. And the best playing pony goes to the pony that was ridden by Elijah Hus.
Yeah, we're going to call them again right now. We're going to call you guys back up again.
Okay.
We're just going to just start.
Okay, we need to ask. Yeah, we'll wait till this group is done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're timing will all come in. Perfect.
Kalani, yeah?
Yeah, Kalani.
What was the G stand for? They're done. Yeah. Thank you, guys. If you'd like to exit stage left, and then we would like officially to ask those 3 players, Kalani Romero, to come back up and pick up his MVP award. Kalani Romero, where are you? Please, if you would, go back up onto the podium for your picture. That's what we've been told here. And also, Simon Ferrari, we need you up there as well one more time. And Justo Zeta.
Sorry, bro.
You know.
Yeah, that's right. They forgot to give him a award. Thank you, Sati.
You're standing on the cable. There we go. Yeah, we did those. Yeah, let them go. Right, now who do we do first? Who do we do first? Oh, no, it says it here. It says it here. 3, 2, no. 1, oh, hang on. 2, 1, 2. So we've got 2 second places. Jen? Well, what is this? What's this called?
This is level 2.
Level 2?
Level 2.
Okay, if we can now have level 2, please, up onto the podium. Level 2, please. Maya Ranch, Polo School Grand Champions Polo Club, and Santa Rita Pink, please, if you'd like to make your way up onto the podium. Well done, boys. Up you come.
There you go. Now we're lying.
Marcos Lisioli.
We're going here first.
Okay. There they are. And we're going to start once they're all up there. There should be a total of 12 players up there.
Who is this Silva? Silva who?
Okay, I think we're about ready. Alejandro Navijo Estrada is going to do the honours. We're going to start with Maya Ranch in Navy, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Antonio Doriak. Okay, Rafa McDonough. Where are you, Rafa McDonough? Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, Raul was great.
And then, of course, Indio Valent. Where is Indio Valent?
That's Santos' brother.
Santos' brother up there, yep. And then Silva. Where is Silva? Silva Navijo Estrada. Yeah, make sure that you all get into the pictures. Okay, and then we're going to go to Santa Rita in pink.
Santa Rita Pink.
Santa Rita Pink, everybody. We're going to start off with Luciano Herdoriosa. Luciano, I hope I pronounced that correct.
Rafa.
Then we're going to move on to Rafa Laprida. Give it up for Rang Rafa. Well done, Rafa. And then we move straight on to Felix Perez. Not to forget, ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Tocalino. Well done. Right. And then, of course, there is one team missing, and that is the Polo School Grand Champions Blue. We're going to start off with Pedro Garcia del Rio. At number 2, we've got Marcos Lisioli. And then let's once again put our hands together for Beltranero. Well done, Beltran. Yeah, move up there, my friend.
And who's this? Pedro, yeah? Pedro again.
And then we have fourth and final player, Pedro Lisioli. Now, boys, stay up there before you go.
Yeah, I know.
Before you go, so we make sure we get it right, we're going to start off with the Best Playing Pony Award that was ridden and owned by Rafa McDonough. The Sportsmanship Award goes to
Rafa Laprida? Yeah.
another Rafa, but this time Rafa Laprida. Well done, Rafa. And then the MVP, everybody, please a big round of applause for Marcos Lisioli. Okay, right. Hope you got your pictures. Thank you very much, Alejandro Navijo Estrada. Yeah, he's the tall one. Thank you. And then we come down to the Avendano. And we've got Anna Avendano, who's going to be presenting that award. So if you'd like to make your way up there, thank you very much. Anna, great to have you with us. So, CTV Sports, where are you? Taqueria Black, Toronto Red, and Grand Champions Polo Club in white. If we can have those 4 teams making their way up onto the podium, please.
Got it right, got it wrong. That's Toronto, yeah. I've called them out the way. Yeah, well, whatever. So, but now who's but who's the actual winner?
This was just the one here. That was the one with what's his name?
Yeah, but then who won this? All right, everybody, thank you very much. Thank you once again, Anna Avendano, for presenting us, helping us with the prize presentation.
Okay, who won the second page? Well, I'm just reading it out.
Oh, I see. Okay. We're going to start with CTV Sports. Once they all lined up properly. I beg your pardon, we're going to go with the runners-up. Okay, we're going to go with fourth place. Okay, I think we're all about ready. We're going to start with the Taqueria, who came in fourth place. Everybody, please give it up for Ava Hall. At number 2, please put your hands together for Bennett Hassar. Well done, Bennett. At number 3, William Wiseman. And at number 4, the one and only LJ Lily Jean Williams. Okay, now over to the team in red, Toronto Polo, ladies and gentlemen. Please, if you would, give it up for Simonette, a.k.a. Simi Coleman. At number 2, Paige Zayak. Well done, Paige. At number 3, the man with the gold or orange helmet will have to decide. It is, of course, Conor O'Leary. And at number 4, ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Danny Coleman. And that leaves 2 more teams now that are runners-up of the Avondania, ladies and gentlemen, Grand Champions Polo Club. What a thrilling final we saw there. Please give it up. A big round of applause for Skylar Gillespie. At number 2, Wesley Scarborough. Oh, they like him. Oh, they really like him. Yeah, he's a crowd favourite, that Wesley. At number 3, ladies and gentlemen, from the Great White North, Mr. Freddie Mannix. And at number 4, the one and only Santos Valent. There he is. And now to the winners. As I said, what a great final we saw. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you would, put your hands together. Give it up for the one and only Samantha DeVito. At number 2, Grace Zimmerman. Kaylin Salandro at number 3. And then the man with the red helmet, you know him as Antonio Villamil. And we're going to go now to the other awards that we have. The best playing pony, everybody, was ridden by Santos Valent. Well done, Santos, getting the best playing pony award in the 4th chukker. The sportsmanship award goes to Skylar Gillespie. Well done, Skylar.
Well done, Sky.
And the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure it'll come as no surprise. Give it up one more time for Antonio Villamil. Okay, that's that done. Oh, and this. Okay, this is the Taqueria Cup. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you one and all. Thank you again, Alejandro Novillo Estrada. And if the Taqueria Cup teams could make themselves up onto the podium once the pictures have been taken, thank you very much. The Taqueria Cup.
Are these confirmed then, yeah? Okay. And who's doing the presentation?
Anna Avendani, I believe, is going to be staying up there to present the awards for the Taqueria Cup. That was our first match of the day this morning. So Maya Ranch, Taqueria Navy, PTF White and GJ Racing, please, if you'd like to make your way up onto the podium. Thank you.
Yeah, they won. No, that was the
Yeah, hang on.
Okay.
Well, who's doing that? Who's up there now? Is that them? Who's this now? Who are they?
No, we need all. We need. Wait.
Don't ask. I don't know. No, that's still from the first team. Is that from the last team? I think that's the last team.
That was the
The Avendania.
Oh, that was
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much, ladies. And once again, a big thank you to Anna Avendanu. Yeah, that was those 4 ladies. Right, now then, the teams of the Taqueria Cup, please. Maya Ranch, Taqueria Navy, PTF White, and GJ Racing in orange, please, if you'd like to make your way up onto the podium.
They won first. Second was them. They played in the final.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we're going to start with PTF White, everybody. If you'd like to put your hands together for Limon Chinayakov. Step forward, please. Get your trophy. Lemon Chinayakov. Well done. At number 2, well, we didn't have a number 2. We had 2 number 3s. We're going to go on with Weston Hassar. Well done, Weston. And then we had another number 3, Faris Hanna. Well done, Faris. And, of course, last but by no means least, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rafaela Lenko. Moving on to the 3rd place, and that is my ranch green. We're going to start off with the number 1. Give it up, if you will, for Lorenzo Ramirez. At number 2, Ostdeutschland, Jada Link. Well done, Jada. And at number 3, Sailor Schwab, everybody. Give it up for Sailor Schwab. And at number 4, what a great play, what a great game he had, Harrison Reicher. He's not there? He's already left? Okay. We'll send it. Okay. Moving on then to the runners-up, and that was Taqueria Navy, everybody. We're going to start with Sage Lax, please. Give it up for Sage Lax.
Sage.
At number 2, Peyton Zayak. At number 3, everybody, give it up for our very own Gastoncito Dorignac. And at number 4, Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid. I think he's already left. So he's already left. That just leaves, of course, the winning team, the 4th and final team, GJ Racing, everybody. We're going to start with Benjamin de la Fuente. Well done. At number 2, the very talented Hazel Hill. Well done, Hazel. At number 3, Geronimo Ryder. Well done, Geronimo. And at number 4, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Roel Khan. Now, we still have 3 awards to give away here as well. The best playing pony. And that award goes to Joaquin. De la Madrid, beg your pardon. That was also Joaquin Vilga de la Madrid, who's not there. So we're going to move straight on to the Sportsmanship Award, and that goes to Sage Lax. Yeah, got that. And then the MVP. MVP, everybody. I'm sure it'll come as no surprise. It is, of course, Roel Khan.
All right, once again, everybody put your hands together. And Jen, of course, big shout out to Jen. All right, everybody, one more time, put your hands together and put your hands together for Jen McLeavy. Jen, what a fabulous job right here. Anna, with our final, come on out here, Jan Edick Frank. We want to thank all the parents and all of the trainers. And Anna, thank you so much for everything you do, Anna. We appreciate it. And of Daniel there with our winning team for the Taqueria Cup. Please put your hands together for Jen McLeavy, everybody. Jen, we love you. An amazing job, as you always do. We want to thank CTV Sports and everybody for coming out today for And please, everybody, put your hands together for Melissa Ganzi, Melly. We love you, Melly. And, of course, the Grand Champions Polo Club for putting all the fields together here for Field 3, Field 5. Yan, Eric, Frank, what can I say, my brother? Great to see you. Some final words from you, Yan.
Well, I could just say what a great day. It is just so much fun just to look at the expression on the faces of all the children. And our big child here, Kukan, as well. Here, he's got the best face of all. Thank you all. Now, these are the polo stars of the future. So thank you very much. As you said, well done to Jen McLeavely. Thank you to Melissa. She, of course, is the queen of these sort of things. So thank you very much, Melissa. Dale, thank you. And Great Champions, of course, that is the club where champions are born, raised and bred, and we're right here. We saw it today.
We love you, Melissa, always, of course. And what a great job to all the parents, all the players. And we are so happy to be able to have our PTF event here. Remember, this is only our second one. We got about 3 or 4 more. So we're going to be having a lot of fun with all the players. Once again, I'm Dale Schwetz for Yan, Eric, Frank. We speak for everyone at CTV Sports, where we say thank you for making us the leaders in polo broadcasting. And always remember, here at CTV Sports and the Avendano and the PTF, we love the polo.